give a warm round of applause as we invite both of them to lead the next session.
Thank you, Mrs. Karisma. And ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. I hope everyone is doing well and feeling inspired today. And it is truly a pleasure to welcome all of you to our sharing session. And we will explore ideas and insight about sustainability, technology, and innovations. And today's session will focus on a very important and relevant topic, green skills for the next generation, preparing young generation for sustainability implementations. And to guide us in this insightful discussion, we are honored to have a remarkable speaker with us. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in giving a warm round of applause as we welcome Mrs. Damara Ardelia Kusumawardani, SAMA, to the stage.
Okay, hi. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everyone.
Okay. How are you, Mrs. Damara?
Yeah, fine, good, very well.
Okay, to begin, allow me to introduce our speakers today, Mrs. Damara. Mrs. Damara is a Chief of Financial Officer at the Center of Environmental, Social, and Governance Studies, CSGS Universitas Erlangga. And also she is a lecturer of Accounting Study Program at Universitas Erlangga.
All right, welcome Ms. Damara. It's just such a great moment to have you here with us. All right, before we begin this sharing session, please allow me to explain a few guidelines. Ms. Damara will deliver the presentation for approximately 20 minutes, followed by a Q&A session. And now we are honored to invite Ms. Damara to begin the session. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you. I think I need my slides to be ready. Is it ready? Yes. Okay, thank you. Where can I read the slides? Yeah. Can it? Yes, okay. So thank you everyone for joining this session. Hopefully everyone is still fresh after having a long lunch break. So after we feel our body, we can start fresh for the new session. Today we are going to talk about green skill for the next generation, preparing young generation for sustainability implementation. Because after this we will have a competencies for senior high school, also for higher education. So please, all of students may join this session. Okay, next. First, why youth matters in Asian green transition. Here we will talk about why our role as a youth matter in the green transition. Because next slide, please. Next slide. Okay, here in this data we can see that currently 213 million youth in Asian countries. This number is accounting for 34 total of population. So this is bonus demographic here. We can see that many youth in Asian countries spanning from around age 15 until 34 years old. And this number is the current and the future leaders, workforce, and catalyst for the regional social impact and environmental development. So us as the young generation should be ready because we are part of the bonus demographic. We are with the other 230 million youth have to be ready for the, have to prepare to become the green workforce. Also next, here, we can see that there is a new potential or opportunities that arise from the transition into the green economy. Here we can see that transitioning into green economy can create up to 24 million new jobs globally. So with the many young adults here, we can work higher and learn sustainability so we can fill the gap and we can be part of the green economy. So here we can see that green job is helping the environment to minimize waste and pollution and everything. So the growing will be in the sector like renewable energy, also energy efficiency, agriculture, and green manufacturing. Also, we should acknowledge that all Asian member states is currently committed into the Paris Agreement. So with this commitment, the industry will shift from the heavy industry into the low carbon sector. So we as the young generation should learn and be ready so we can fill the demand in the green workforce. Okay, next. Here, this is the green transition. This is what the previous speakers from Thailand mentioned us, that we need to upgrade our skill alongside with mindset, because green transition isn't just about adapting new system or technologies, but we need to upgrading our mindset so we can drive into sustainable innovation. Here, first we need to align education system with what the economy needs, because sometimes in the university we learn about theory, but in actual world, the industries need a real world job ready competency. So first, I think university need to have a forum of discussion with the industries or companies, so they will so university will know what actually the companies need, what actually skills that need to that the student to have, so they can be ready to work in the industries. Also, program like technical reskilling and upskilling opportunities will help our young generation to be ready to enter the green economy or the green industry. Okay, next. Okay, here we can learn from the best practice from Universitas Airlangga, as I am from Universitas Airlangga Surabaya. Next. But before learning about the best practice, let me introduce our center. So I'm also from Center for ESG Studies, and this is the first ESG center in Indonesia. Here in this center, we were focusing on research and impact. On the research side, of course, we do research, we write publication in Scopus, and we write a policy brief. Currently, we are working on making policy brief for seaweed industry, so we can help the seaweed industries to perform better. Also, we are working on making IFRS playbook, as we are now adopting IFRS S1 and S2. So we help in the Indonesian companies to adopting IFRS better through our IFRS playbook. And of course, not yet, just still in this slide. So of course, when we are doing research, we need data. So from that, we finally develop our ESG data set. This is the Indonesian first comprehensive ESG accounting and finance research database. So if all of you are doing research and need like research database about ESG or finance, please feel free to Google our ESG data set. Maybe this is the answer for you, because we provide Indonesian or Asian data to support your research. And other than in research, we also focusing on impact. In here, we have sustainability consulting and related with public industries. We work together to improve their sustainability practice. Here we work with, also we held executive education program to train the executive, also their young leaders to be ready and to work better on their sustainability practice. Okay, next slide. Here, some of our notable partners. We have been working together with government, NGO, also with business sector, with some public companies, or also state-owned enterprise, and some international universities and research institutions. Okay, next. Yes, this is finally, we come to the slide of the best practice. Here, Universitas Airlangga alongside with our Center for ESG Studies are working on this program called Sustainable Finance Lab. Here in this lab, we connecting students with small medium enterprise and investor. Here we also collaborate with experts from EY, Ernst & Young. The last speaker in the last session is also from EY. Also we work together with the expert from Global Reporting Initiative. So all of this expert will teach our student about sustainability topics, and then after the learning process, the student will have to implement their sustainability skill and mentoring the SME, the small medium enterprise, so they can learn sustainability and implement it in their daily business. So after the mentoring program, we will hold a matchmaking event between the small medium enterprise and investor, so they can invest to the SME and then help to develop the SME. And as the example for the SME is Kopi Tuli. If you know, this is a coffee shop where they are provide a job for people with hearing impairment. So all of the staff in the coffee shop have hearing impairments, but they still provide this job for people with disability. So after this program, and the owner of Kopi Tuli win or selected as the Young Southeast Asian Leaders Initiative. Also, our 2 top students got selected a scholarship from LPDP, so they can learn sustainable finance in the Utrecht University and in Singapore. After this Sustainable Finance Lab, we also have another program. Please, next slide. Yes, here, as back then in our university, we don't have any course about sustainability. Even I were learning about sustainability through my research, because my research is focusing on JRI. That's why I need to learn by myself about sustainability. So to overcome this issue, my university, through our Department of Accounting, we developed a course named Sustainability Reporting and Investing course. And then we submit or apply a proposal to the Erasmus GenMonet module. Here, this program is simple. They only need us to benchmark what is good in AU, and then what we can learn from them, and we can take it back to our country. So the AU just want to disseminate their expertise and their capability, so we can improve. We can benchmark from them and improve in our university. That's why after we learned that in the top university, they not only teach sustainability, but they also have postgraduate program or masters in sustainability. However, in Indonesia, is it a bit hard to develop new study program? That's why we only make a course about sustainability and got funded from GenMonet module around 600 million rupiah, only to develop the module of sustainability reporting. Okay, next slide. Here is some of our module. In the first week, we discussed with the student about sustainability, ESG, and SDG concept, why it is matters in the public companies. Also next, in the second week, we learned about, next slide. Here, in the second week, we also discuss about the development of corporate sustainability standard, because the globally used is JRI, but there is plenty of other standard like SASB, TCFD, also IFRS. So we introduce all of the standard development to the students, also to be aligned with the Indonesian regulation like SOJK or POJK, and how Indonesian companies can survive or thriving with the other top companies by learning the other standard that a public company use other than of the regulation in Indonesia. Also, next slide. Here we also teach about sustainability assessment development, because currently our public companies is like got value by the ESG raters, as they are, do they perform better or do they have high risk in doing their business? And next. This is some materials. Also, we learning about materiality matrix, because sometimes the topic for ESG in different industries may different. Like sometimes in the financial industry, we may only focus on social or governance aspect, because financial companies really have to keep the data of the customer or about data privacy, while in mining they might be focused more in the environmental side. That's why we need to teach the student about materiality matrix to let them know that not every company have the same issues. They are really unique based on the industry they are working on. Also, we deep dive into the GRI standard about how the ESG raters evaluate each companies. And last, in the end of the semester, students have to assess 2 companies. One is from the top performing companies and one is from the low or the higher risk companies. So students have to make recommendation on how these low performance companies can benchmark the top companies so they can improve their sustainability practice. So from this course, students not only learning about theory, but they also gain hands-on experience on how assessing the companies and provide recommendation. So they can help Indonesian companies to perform better in their sustainability. Next. Okay, this is some of our portfolio. I only show you an Excel capture because we are still working to embed all of our platform into our official website. So here we have like ESG dataset, the one I shared before. Also we have ESG Insight. Here we can view and compare 100 top companies. So we can comprise every details or every initiative they are working on. Also, we have ESG dashboard in which we report every sustainability report. Also, we have ESG climate scenario analysis. Here, we can learn about how companies set up or how they can develop their climate transition scenario. Also, we have SGLMS, as we are working on the capacity building program, we also develop our own learning management system. So all of our material were stored in the LMS and all of the executive or young leaders who want to learn can just access our LMS. Next is about ESG simulation and chat ESG. This is basically like chat ESG, like chat GPT, but we develop our own AI so they can only discussing about sustainability. We can also simulate and figure out how each companies can decide their material topics. And all of this website will be available in our official website, that is csgs.uner.ac.id. Next. Okay, after a long effort after our long journey to improve the sustainability practice in Indonesia, our center finally got recognition from the Ministry of Higher Education as the Center of Excellence for Sustainable Business, or in Indonesia we call PUI-PT Bisnis Berkelanjutan. This is after a long evaluation from the ministry that we are capable to be the Center of Excellence. Okay, next. Now we have come to the slide about the opportunity for our young generation. Next. Okay, here in this data we can see that the demand for green talent is growing faster or double than the supply. Thus by 2030, yes, maybe 1 in 5 jobs will lack of green talent because our future. That's why our future generation have to be ready and prepare their green skill so they can fill this demand. Because in the LinkedIn survey they found that job seekers with green skill have 55 higher hiring rate than the other job seekers with no sustainability interest. So this is an opportunity that us as the young generation can fill, so we can filling the demand of sustainability of green workers. Okay, next. Here we can see from all the country that has been studied, they are working more on the renewable energy. Even though we can see here in Indonesia is still focusing on fossil fuel, but Indonesia is also improving in renewable energy. Thus, we should prepare our young generation to learn about renewable energy so they can fill the workforce that is growing in the renewable energy. Next. Okay, this is some example, the green job opportunities in CSGS. as we are hiring research assistant, we also state that we need someone with highly interest in sustainability. Also, we hiring a product manager for our ESG dashboard that he or she will have to know any sustainability standard so they can work with us together in our center. So for the other opportunities, we may looking for in the LinkedIn, of course. Okay, next, I think this is the last slide. Yes, the challenge and gaps. So next. However, we must acknowledge that we still have some challenge, like we are lacking of cross-sector collaboration between academia and industry. This is what I explained before, that what we learn in university or in campus may be different with the needs from the industry. Also, we still don't have clear metrics to measure our green skill, and still there is unequal access to green education in ASEAN, because in city center they can easily learn sustainability, but in rural area they lack of these facilities. Next, so what we can do to call for action, so what we can do to alleviate this challenge. Next. So the call action is, next, this is the last slide. Yes. So we need a strong collaboration between university, government, and policymakers. So university should integrate sustainability into all curricula, while policymaker should giving incentive for the companies to hiring more youth with green skill. Also, for the student, we actually can start small. As a student, we can implement sustainability lifestyle, and we can learn beyond the class. We don't just learn sustainability in class, but can be also from YouTube, from free course, from standard center website like JRI and IFRS, also from our center website, because we usually held like free webinar to talk about sustainability topics. And last but not least, regional collaboration need to co-create Asian network green skills to implement regional learning faster and to be better benchmark with each other country. Okay, I think that's all.
Okay.
Next, the last slide. Okay, as a reflection here, we should remember that young people are not just the beneficiaries of sustainability, but we are part of the essential to achieve the sustainability in the future. Okay, I think that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Damara. And once again, big applause for Mrs. Damara. Now, due the time limitation, maybe we can move on to our next question and answer session. Is there any participants who want to answer about this topic? Please.
Yeah, maybe.
Let's participant pass the mic.
Yes, on the behind side.
Okay, the mic is on the way.
The right side.
State your name and what is your question, please.
Hello, good afternoon to the honorable speaker, Dr. Damara. My name is Nawal Syafiq Farihan from Universitas Terbuka. I would like to ask one question. How can young people influence national or global sustainability agendas when decision power lies with older policymakers, corporations, or governments? That's my question. Thank you.
Okay, how young generation can influence? Maybe we can start small, because Gen Z nowadays is like to influence people or being influencer, so we can share about our sustainability lifestyle and tell people how we are doing in our university by joining conference, joining competencies, international competencies like this. As for we meet many people outside Indonesia or meet with the policymakers, we can have a discussion with them about how we should improve the sustainability practice in Indonesia. I think as a student, we can start small from the daily life, from to like publishing our daily activities and then joining conference or international competencies. Yep.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Damar, for the answer. Maybe we can take one question.
One more?
Okay.
Okay, please. The
Please.
same table with
At left side.
Testing.
Yes.
Thank you for the honorable speakers. I'm Ivan from Malaysia. So I have a questions to the panels. Is ESG and sustainability reporting a mandatory rules in Indonesia? If it is not, how Indonesian governments do to encourage the small medium enterprises or small medium businesses to have ESG reporting. As we know, just now what we see, GRI, etc., it's not easy, especially in terms of the data collections. Need a lot of collaborations, a lot of knowledge. How Indonesian governments do something to encourage the medium businesses to do this ESG report? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So actually, sustainability is mandatory only for public companies, which is public companies is big or have an impact. So for the small companies, Indonesian through EAI or Indonesian accounting standard setters, they like making their own sustainability standard for Indonesian people, for Indonesian business, so they can learn from the Indonesian standard. Because if we follow the international standard, it may be hard because of the language and etc. or the setting is different between countries. So Indonesian policymakers make their own standard to implement about sustainability. But the mandatory is only for public companies. The small companies is still learning to do that, but not mandatory. Yeah, I think that's all. Thank you.
All right, what an exciting sharing session we have today. Before we close, may we hear the closing remarks from Ms. Damara? Ms. Damara, stage is yours.
Okay, actually the closing remark is the last slide. We should remember that we as the young people, it's not just the beneficiary, but we should working hard together to achieving it, to achieve the, achieve the brighter and greener ASEAN and beyond. I think that's all. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Damara, for such an inspiring and insightful sharing session on green skills for the next generation, preparing young generation for sustainability implementation. And now we'll back to Ms. Karisma.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Ms. Echa and Mr. Fahri. And now we will continue with the token of appreciation for Ms. Damara. We would like to invite Professor Dr. Rozainun to kindly come forward to present the token of appreciation.
Again, big applause for Mrs. Damara. Thank you for valuable insight about this topic.
Thank you.
Thank you, Prof. Rozainun. I'm sorry, before you return to your seat, maybe you can give a few motivational words for our participants.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I hope everybody is fine and feel fresh after the lunch. You had a good lunch? Yes? So we talk about this sustainability. We know it already, but it's for us to put ourselves into actions and be part of the process. Are you doing your part in sustainability initiatives? Are you doing your part? Yes? No? No? Yeah? So I hope this is when we need to realize ourselves, and I believe that it's about us. And if we do not do our part, then it will influence what is happening around us. You know, as simple as when you see rubbish paper, I think it's for us to either we pick it up, or if we bring, for me, my grandchildren or granddaughter, I would ask her to pick it up, so that we pass it on this feeling of responsibility and wanting to contribute. we always do every year, we call it Bakul Ramadan. That is where we find contributors, donors, and then we get foodstuffs and we distribute to the community, the needies, the homes, charity homes. And what we do is basically to bring our families so that it is also passed on to the young, like you said, the youth. And it's very important that we have gone through in terms of experience, in terms of contributing to the society. I think we have done our part and we are still doing. So we need to show. So it's not about telling, it's also to show and put what we feel that we need to do in practice, and we share this, pull our children, our students, peers, and everybody to contribute towards sustainability. It's a big word, isn't it? It's a very big word, and everybody assumes, I think everybody assumes that we know what it is, but sometimes we tend to overlook, or sometimes we take things for granted. So if we do bit by bit, in our language we say sikit-sikit lama-lama jadi bukit. So bit by bit, hopefully we will build up more contributions and more feeling of wanting to do something to develop the community. As what in the morning we saw Pak Ojat from the ministry, how much he is very passionate about developing and contributing and transforming community to a better level of living and therefore better level of community. I hope this is in us so that we are able to do more. And sometimes it's not about us, it's about what we do and how we see the achievement, how we see. I've got one professor, he's all the way from the US. So he went over to Sabah, one of our states, and he went to the remote area and he supported the community. So he got funding, and when he supported the community and he saw the standard of living, so what he did was he sponsored education to the kids there, not all, but quite a number, I should say. And then after 4 or 5 years, we saw like one group of, I don't know, maybe 10, 15 students. They are already with the qualification. They are now working and they're now giving back, not just to the family, but also to the community. So very important. If we see that we can do something, just do it, because no matter how little we might contribute, it actually pays and we can see the outcome. So together, I hope we feel for contributing to sustainability. It's a big word, it's got a lot of meaning, but end of the day, it's about us doing our part to improve the community. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Zainan, for the inspiring word. We truly appreciate your time and valuable message for our participants. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for Prof. Zainan and Miss Damara.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving on to the most exciting session, the Asian Future Sustainable Leader Competition. This competition brings together bright and passionate participants from Indonesia, Cambodia, Singapore, Malaysia, and Philippines, showcasing their innovative ideas to promote sustainability and leadership across the Asian region. The AFSL competition aims to inspire young leaders to collaborate, think critically, and contribute creative solutions to the challenge of our future. And please welcome our honorable judges, the Asian Future Sustainable Leaders 2025.
All right, it's now honor to introduce the judges for today's competition. Are you ready for it? All right, our judges are the first, Dr. Hanley S. Pahilagao. Director College and Accounts and Business for Eastern University, Alabang, Philippines. Okay, next. Dr. C. Kiko. Associate Professor and Cluster Director for Business Communication and Design at the Singapore Institute of Technology. Next, we have Dr. Mavis Chow Pohling. Dean at Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, Malaysia.
Continuing on, we have Professor Dr. Ginta Ginting, MBA. Professor at the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. Next, we have Dr. Ira Geraldina, SAK, MSAK, CA. The lectures of the Accounting Study Program at Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia.
The second last, we have Ma'am Rini Yayu Priyati, SAMEC, PhD, Lecturer of the Development Economic Study Program at Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. And the last, we have Mr. Nur Sakti Niko Rosandi, CMA, CGPA, President of ICMA, Australia, New Zealand, and Indonesia. We would like to extend our appreciation to all the judges for their time, expertise, and contribution to this AFSL competition.
As before I mentioned, that competition will follow the official rules and assessment indicator that have been shared with all participants. The judging criteria is video will be assessed based on several criteria, including but not limited to the first, ideation and content. Next, quality and creativity. Next, clarity and flow of presentation. And then contribution and society to society and policy. The live pitching will be take approximately 10 minutes to the panel of judges followed by Q&A session. The competition will follow the obvious rules and assessment indicator that have been shared before.
And now, let us officially begin. Please give a big round of applause to start the
AFSL Competition 2025.
All right, now let's move on to the first team. Please welcome our participant from SMA N3 Klaten. You'll be have 10 minutes to present your video and share your insight about it. And this time will be reviewed by the following judges: Mr. Nur Saktiniko, Dr. Mafis, and Dr. C. Kiko. The time starts once the video begins. Let's give them the big round of applause, SMA N3 Klaten.
We are Fantastic Four from SMA Negeri 3 Klaten, the representation of Indonesia's junior level ASEAN Future Sustainability leaders.
Imagine a world where foods and clean water are a rarity, where long drought and violent storms happen frequently, where cities drown and people lose their home. This isn't a distant nightmare. It's our reality. The Carbon Brief reports that the human-caused warming is increasing at a rate of about 0.27 degrees Celsius per decade. Every year, we are losing 12 million hectares of forest. That's like losing a football field every second. And the Asian Development Bank also reports that the climate-related disaster is causing more than 4% GDP loss annually in some ASEAN countries. Everyone is suffering. But the scariest part, we are running out of time.
As students, we are proud to say that our schools has always supported and encouraged environmentally beneficial actions, including cycling and walking to school, running a campaign through stickers, posters, and reliefs, also using plants and trees as the main decoration. It is part of school's identity, and it helps to absorb carbon.
Jujami, which stands for our Green Friday initiative. On that day, every student join in to nurture all of the plants, pick up freshers, and sort them into organic, non-organic, and hazardous waste.
Raising public awareness is a key to realizing our vision. That's why we start Voice for Earth. We gathered a small group of students, taught them about the climate change, and inspired them to spread this awareness throughout the community. Every student receives a handbook to guide them in spread message and making a difference. We hope that everyone, including you, will be inspired to take a part in these global efforts to protect our planet.
To extend our movement globally, ASEAN could enforce the implementation of ESG frameworks into school according to each nation environment. Accordingly, ASEAN will gain ESG indexes where then they will implement school accreditation based on ESG. By having that accreditation, it will help parents evaluate a school's sustainable and ethical impact for their children's future. By implementing this policy, we can generate a healthy competition between schools, produce a generation of students who are innovative and sustainable-minded, strengthen the commitment of a nation to an ethical and transparent educational governance. This policy also aligns with United Nations Sustainable Development Goals number 17, along with several other SDGs.
Although we, as humans, have our flaws and sometimes falling short, we have also shown resilience, innovation, and determination to combat climate change. One significant example is the healing of the ozone layer. Thanks to the Global Montreal Protocol, the ozone hole over Antarctica has been shrinking, and the ozone layer is on track to fully recover by 1980s level by around mid-century. Similarly, in 2025, we saw renewable energy generation surpass coal globally for the first time, with solar power capacity growing by nearly 30% and the wind power increasing by over 7%.
We know that this isn't enough to say that everything is fine.
But with everyone's participation, we can make a difference.
Together, we can build a better future and a brighter tomorrow.
We're Fantastic Four. Over
Over and
now.
out.
Okay, you please may to give explanation of the video, please.
Climate change is destroying our future. The Lancet, an international medical journal, reports that the heat from global warming alone causes one death every minute. Climate change is a pressing problem and we need a precise solution. If we ignore this, the entire ecosystem could collapse. Then lots and lots of life would suffer. This is the beginning of a mass destruction.
We are Fantastic Four from SMA Negeri 3 Klaten, the representation of Indonesia's junior level ASEAN Future Sustainable Leaders.
My name is Nawang Ramadhani Prasetyo. Will be responsible for explaining the background of our project.
My name is Panjiram Gumilar and I will be responsible to explain the logical reasoning behind our program.
I'm Askia. I'm responsible in microscale solution recommendation of our project.
My name is Ryan and I will try my best to give a recommendation for the macro scale solution and the alignment of our project with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals.
Climate change is a long-term shift in Earth's weather patterns and temperature. It caused by natural phenomena such as volcano eruption and orbital change. But in today's case, it's mainly caused by human activities, especially burning fossil fuels and deforestation. Such activities release carbon dioxide and methane that trap heat in our atmosphere and make global warming. Global warming leads to melting ice cap, raising sea level, and more extreme weather. And this is impact to our ecosystem, human health, also economic worldwide. ASEAN Development Bank's report that climate-related disaster could cause more than 4% GDP loss annually in some part of Asia Pacific, including region like ASEAN.
A lot of policies and movement have actually been done to fight climate change, like Montreal Protocol, Paris Agreement, and NDC. We should be grateful for this effort from our government. However, many countries still use too much fossil fuels. Forests are still being cut down, and emission goals are not fully reached. Because of this, the Earth's temperatures keeps rising, showing that the current action is still not enough to stop climate change. This is why we choose this topic, because as we have stated earlier, climate change is a pressing problem, and we need a solution, a new program, a movement. And to make these efforts work, we need everyone, all of you, to participate.
Preventing climate change can start with small daily habits. Therefore, first, turning off electricity when not in use. As simple as that. Our school has already taken this initiative by placing stickers, posters, and reliefs to raise awareness of electricity. Second, decreasing the use of fossil fuels by cycling, walking, and using public transportation. Third, practicing 3R, reduce, reuse, and recycle. Reduce. Start bringing reusable shopping bag instead of plastic one. And use your own tumbler to cut down single-use waste. For Reuse Act, we can repair or repurpose damaged items instead of throwing them away. Sorting waste properly and processing organic and non-organic waste are part of recycling. Fourth, maximize empty field to plant trees to help absorb carbon. At home, we can influence our family members to avoid wasting food, eat more vegetables, and if possible, switch energy sources to renewable energy, for example, like solar panel. As students, we've taken initiative to protect our planet. An organization named Green Force specializes in promoting eco-friendly habits within school areas. Their program includes maintaining school environment green and well-maintained cleanliness, turning organic waste into compost, and making a daily eco-friendly reminder. We started to reduce our reliance on fossil fuels by walking or cycling to school, making an enterprise of a Green Friday program called Jujami, where all students nurture all the plants in school areas. And we also made a campaign called Voice for Earth. In this campaign, a small group of students were gathered to learn more about these issues, and they were guided through a handbook we've created. And also to spread these issues even wider. These small steps can lead to a big change for a better future.
The goal of choosing the topic climate change is to raise awareness of an issue that if we ignore or disregard could potentially end our Mother Earth, the very place we live on. We believe that our program, Voice for Earth, should not stop within our school walls. We have a dream of a long-term program that connects schools all around ASEAN. And that program is called School Accreditation based on ESG. As some of you may know, ESG stands for Environmental, Social, and Governance, a framework used to measure how responsible and sustainable an organization is. To reach school accreditation based on ESG, ASEAN member states could integrate ESG frameworks into their schools according to each nation environment.
I'm sorry, time is up.
Okay.
Okay, thank you. Now it's time for our judges to share their feedback. First, may I invite Mr. Nur Sakti, please?
Okay, thank you so much for SMAN 3 Klaten ya. I'm so proud because the initiative started from the something small, yet it reflects a powerful message that sustainability always begins with people. Yeah, we can start with people. What the truly matters is maybe for the consistency itself. Staying committed even when the step seems modest. I'm inspired to see how Gen Z is naturally fluent in the language of environmental awareness and purpose-driven action. And from this section, yeah, I believe that the future of our world will shine bright, led by brilliant young men who embody both passion and also responsibility. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you. There is answer from it or no? No? It just inside or? Okay. Okay, next. Thank you. Is there a feedback or not from SMA N3?
Thank you for complimenting us. But if I could ask, what was the question?
I think just the confirming for the consistency for the further. Since you are staying in the SMA, no, only maybe 2 or 3 years, but how the consistency itself will be stay in your school or the environment that we believe that the action from now is good, but we need to make sure for the further generation will be continue itself. How to make sure it will be continue for the another generation below your class.
So for our school, I believe that even if my generation, because since I'm in the 11th grade and my friend here is in the 12th grade, after we have graduated, we believe that the program, the Green School program, such as Jujami, the Green Friday Initiative, Green Force, they will still continue after we have graduated. Since our school in Klaten, it is called the Green School. And I think that the school, whether the students or the teacher, they take pride in the name of the Green School. So I think it makes sense if they continue to make it a green school.
Okay, thank you. Is it enough, Doctor? Yes? Okay, next. Thank you, Mr. Nur Sakti. Next, we like to hear from Dr. Mavis.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, very impressive. In fact, I double check, is this a junior team? It's really good.
Yeah.
You know, in terms of performance, presentations, the PowerPoint slide, the videos, recordings, it's fantastic. I just would like to ask questions. From some of your proposal, you propose students, the school contributions, one of them is encourage cycling and walking to school. I'm wondering how this can be sustainable. I just imagine if I propose all my students to cycle to school, will then respond to me. Can you elaborate further how you ensure this idea it can be implemented from school?
Thank you for the wonderful question. In our school has rules to cycling and or walking to school and reducing the use of motorcycle or car like that. And we should cycling or walking to school because the school has a rule of that.
Okay. Okay, noted. I just want to see the response from how you answer the questions. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mavis. Next, we have Dr. Sikiko.
Okay,
Please.
first of all, great idea and great initiative coming from a team. I have 2 questions that I hope you can help me to understand a bit. Number 1, anyway, it was great when I received this, oh, why is it a prenup? But okay, it's a recycled paper, so okay, that's fine, right? Because we should go for electronic, right? So my question is, you talk about all this initiative, and it started from the school. How you think it can really roll out outside your school? That's one. Now, you also mentioned about having an ESG rating, right? And I think that's great. So the question again is, how do you think you can try to influence other schools to also do this report so that someone can collect all the reports and rank them? Thank you.
Is it clear? Yeah, is it clear?
I'm really sorry, but I think I didn't really hear
Okay,
the
so
question.
first question, how do you think that all this initiative that your school started can be rolled out to outside your school, right? Throughout Indonesia, throughout the whole ASEAN region, that's one. Number two, you mentioned about the ESG rating index. Yeah, you said about the ESG index. I just wonder what's the idea that you have in mind that this index can be rolled out and encourage school to be on the index?
Okay.
Okay, so for the first question, which is how we are able to, or how, if we are able to make the school, the initiative from our school to be outside of the school, it's only a dream, a recommendation that we give to the ASEAN, and that is school accreditation based on ESG. And if ASEAN would like to do that recommendation, I think that it would be great. It could, or it will have a potential to bring immense benefit for the schools. And after students graduate from that schools, they will find solution, movement, and program to combat this climate change. So it is a long-term suggestion from us. And for the second question, which I believe you asked, how will school submit the ESG reports? I think since we hope that ASEAN will create a subdivision to grade those ESG indexes, we also hope that ASEAN will make a branch on each ASEAN countries where schools will be able to report their ESG reports or their ESG indexes there.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Okay, thank you very much to all our judges for your insightful feedback, and congratulations to our participants for your wonderful presentation. Let's give them another big applause before we move to the next participant, SMA N3 Klaten.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to the next talented participants. We have SMAN 4 Jakarta. And this team will be reviewed by the judges, Dr. Ira Geraldina, Dr. Henley, and Dr. Siki. And please attention to the time limitation. And again, big applause for SMAN 4 Jakarta.
Indonesia is a land of thousand islands, land of diversity, and land of culture. Above the land and under the sea, Indonesia always keeps the most biodiverse all along the world. Every piece of island in Indonesia, it always gives a beautifully cosmic treasure. But lately, humans are destroying what nature gave us. And if you think, why does it matter?
A lot of rivers in Indonesia are contaminated with domestic waste. According to government regulation number 22 in 2021, wastewater is water that is generated in the process of activities. Water waste resulting from a process human daily activities are called also as domestic wastewater. There is a thing that needs to be known globally. Water is an essential resource and human will never be able to survive without it. But lately, humans are destroying the mother of nature by contaminating the water cycle with domestic waste.
There is a river in Bogor known as Cilengsi River based on projection data. The population of Bogor Regency in 2020 was 5,409 million people. This number is projected to increase up to 704,000 people, reaching 6,113 million people by 2035. And this can be a big reason to increase the amount of domestic wastewater and lead to further deterioration of the Cilengsi River's water quality. Cilengsi River Water Quality Index range from 4.04 to 12.05 in between 2015 to 2019, and this indicates that the river was likely to heavily polluted during that period. Parameters exceeding environmental quality standards include suspended residues, BOD, COD, DO, sulfide, perchlorine, nitrate, nitrite, phosphate, phenol, detergent, fecal coliform, and total coliform.
Another thing found in Cilengsi River is 16.3 tons of plastic waste, including plastic bottles, plastic bags, styrofoam, and single-use diaper collected by a river cleans-up movement in 2023. Seeing this happening, of course, we are concerned about the condition of Cilengsi River, especially since this river is located near residential areas. With the large amount of rubbish piling up, it will worsen the condition of the blocked river basin when the rainy season comes, causing flooding.
Indonesia has established specific regulation regarding environmental protection and management, especially regarding water pollution as stated in Government Regulation Number 22 of 2021. Concerning the implementation of environmental protection and management, which get detailed law Number 32 of 2009 that mainly talk about protection and management of water quality, air quality protection and management of marine quality, and controlling environmental damage.
Besides that, we also have done a campaign in our ongoing public weekly event called Car Free Day at Sudirman, Jakarta. Our team is dedicated to tackling public waste by collecting plastic waste from visitors and encouraging the community to reduce their plastic footprint. We not only gather plastic waste, but we hope that our campaign can inspire people to bring their own reusable water bottle, food container, or any sustainable alternative through these efforts. We aim to foster a culture of environmental consciousness and promote a cleaner and greener Jakarta. And after all of that, what kind of impact can we get? The answer is the blue economy. The blue economy is a development approach that combines the potential of ocean, rivers, lakes, and other aquatic resources with sustainability environmental management. This concept emerged from the Rio +20 conferences in 2012, based on the belief that healthy marine quality ecosystems are more productive. In Indonesia, the blue economy is defined as effort to manage marine conservation, coastal resources, and their ecosystem to support economic growth, food self-sufficiency, and improve the well-being of maritime communities. So from now, let's get our job done as a virtuous human being and save our home with a sustainable lifestyle. Because together we become stronger, together we surely can.
Again, applause for SMA 4 Jakarta. And now, it's time to explain your video, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Abdullah Fauzi Baharta.
My name is Andi Banyuandra.
My name is Nazla Basama. And my name is Shirley Andira Martin.
And we are from SMA 4 Jakarta. Before we start, let me introduce the video, the main topic of the video. In our video, we want and we always hope that everyone in Indonesia, in every world, in any kind of thing that they can do, they always think about plastic waste. Plastic waste is always destroying the nature because in plastic waste, they cannot be destroyed in a short time.
The population of Bogor Regency in 2022 was 5,409 million people, projected to increase up to 704,000, reaching to 6,113 million people by 2035.
In Seattle, Washington, USA, they're banning a plastic for a daily life. Maybe in the future, Indonesia can do that too.
From this video, I also want to tell you that community also give a big role. For example, I will give an example from Pandawara Group from Indonesia. So Pandawara Group, it's a group start with 5 people that clean the river with their own hand. But they always post it and promote it in social media, in TikTok or in Instagram. Because of that, their community become very, very big, especially in Indonesia. Right now, they already clean about 6,020 tons of trash that already be cleaned by Pandawara. From that group, we can know that what we start from a small effort and what we start from a limited research can inspire and can encourage thousand, even million people to start to take care, start to take responsibility and believe that change is possible. Thank you.
Okay, from that random data that we said, what is the similarity? The similarity is to get ready for the change. Thank you. I'm ready for the question.
Okay, thank you SMIN 4 Jakarta. And now we are going to feedback session. And may I invite the first judges, Dr. Ira Geraldina.
Thank you. What great initiative, what you have done actually. I have some questions for you. You mentioned about Pandawara Group, right? Are you part of them or your initiative is your own?
From now, we are not the part of the groups.
Okay. Then I've moved to the questions because you're not part of this Pandawara Group, right? What do you do after you collect those plastics?
Let me answer it. What we do after we collect the plastics, so after we collect the plastic, we send it to the waste bank near our school. In our school, there is waste bank called Waste Bank Rawasari. The Rawasari Waste Bank is the most biggest waste bank in central of Jakarta. Because we live in central Jakarta, there's the biggest waste bank in central Jakarta. Thank you.
Hey, that's good. Have you ever, you in the video you mentioned about how your actions, yeah? Have you ever measure how the effective of your programs, such as, is there any increase of awareness of this, of your action, maybe your green awareness? Have you ever measured the increase of awareness? Or maybe have you ever measured how much plastic have been recycled, or maybe you just give the plastic to the bank?
Let me answer it. If we think about the plastic waste that collected by us, from that week, we collect almost, I think 10 kilograms waste of plastic just for 1 day. And it's, the event, it starts only from the 6 a.m. to 12 p.m. It's only 6 hours, we collect almost 10 kilograms of plastic. And after we send to the waste bank itself, if I'm not mistaken, in that day, they collect almost like 100 kilograms of plastic in that day. And after that, they selecting one by one by the items, maybe like bottle plastic, maybe like plastic bags and everything like that. They collect it, and after that they send it into a brand called Waste for Change. And Waste for Change in Indonesia here, they also do like make furniture. They also make a lot of things like table and chair, and maybe they do a lot of things above that. And we can also share awareness by everyday action. For us right now in my school, it's an event called ASASI. ASASI, it's ada sampah ambil biar bersih, or when translated in English, when there is trash, pick up so it's clean. In ASASI, we do also collect trash. We do also tackling like plastic waste in our daily life, and in our school we are banned to use plastic single-use plastics.
Okay. That's good, I think. That's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Ira, and we invite Dr. Henley for your feedback.
Good afternoon. All right, so first and foremost, congratulations to the team ASEAN for Jakarta for sharing your video with us. I am impressed on how you conceptualize your idea about loving the river, which is of course the source of our life, as of course river give us the water. All right, so and I would also appreciate and commend that at your age you have the concern already about nature. So your video focusing on how to clean up the waste in the river, right? And you are concerned only about plastic. Do you think if we're going to remove all the plastic waste in the river, can we assure that the river would be free from any waste or garbage already? Because as far as we know that garbages are not only exclusive for plastic, right? There are also waste coming from the industry. We have also waste coming from different sources. Let's say those are non-plastic item.
Okay, thank you for the question. Let me answer it. So another info from the Cilengsi River is the plastic waste, including plastic bottles, plastic bags, styrofoam, and single-use diapers, is collecting to rivers cleanup movement in 2023. And the Cilengsi River Water Quality Index range from 4.04 to 12.05 in between 2015 to 2019.
Okay, let me extend that from my friends. In the 2022, the Cilengsi Rivers Index is reaching 6,100, a lot of plastic rivers collected. But beside from that, and Cilengsi rivers are also contaminated by daily use activities like detergent, and maybe just like the single-use diaper is also plastic waste, right? So the nanogel on the plastic, the nanogel on the single-use diapers, it's blocked the river basin, and after that, it's causing flooding from the Bogor Regency into Jakarta.
All right, so maybe you may include also in your campaign to really let the other contributor to the waste, aside from plastic, to be aware of their contribution to the waste on the river. One more question. You have shown us the group who are collecting garbages, right?
Yes.
When this group has started doing their extra work or job or extra tasks collecting garbages?
Okay. For if you ask when we started for at least 6 months from now in our daily life. We do it every Sunday in Sunday in event called Car Free Day. And we also go to National Monument.
This is for voluntary only, right? How many members you have now?
Oh, if we take, I think if you're asking how many members from now, we have 20 of them, including us, because from now, our sustainability action is not very big. The member is only our friends at school.
So one way of accompanying others to join with your group is through social media, right?
Yeah.
Because you are posting your activity in your Facebook and let the public know that you're doing this thing, all right? So do you think this can sustain your purpose of really cleaning up the river for a long time? Because collecting garbages from the river would also pose threat to your health, right? And we don't see also that you have some protection there. So how do you balance your health of collecting garbages and the priority of cleaning up the river?
Okay, from right now, we are not cleaning the river. The one who cleaning the river is the Pandawara group. The Pandawara group is a big group in Indonesia, and it's not us. We are not the part of the Pandawara group. I'm so sorry for that.
Yeah, sorry.
But our group...
Yeah, but you're collecting garbages, right?
Yeah, right. In my group, we are only collecting garbages in Jakarta. We are close to Jakarta because I just do it in our school event called Asasi, and that event, it's only do once a week in Sundays and in Sudirman.
Do you think until when you can do that particular task? Until you graduate, or maybe just for the moment that you are still on the group?
Okay, for us, maybe, I can say it for us, we're gonna do it until we graduated too. Because for right now, I am myself, it's the leader of that event called Asasi, and my friend is the member of the group. So after we graduate, we hope that we can also do in our daily life, and once a week we can meet my school friends and maybe just a lot of new friends from my schools. And after we graduate, we're gonna spread it more in social media and our daily life in our maybe neighborhood on a lot of this.
All right, thank you, and keep it up. All right, maybe even after you graduate, right? Maybe even you can work in a company, you can still promote how to clean up your river from garbage.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr.
Thank you, Dr. Hanley. And we are invite Dr. Siki for your feedback.
Right, thank you. The first question I have in mind is, I'm not sure whether you're aware that there is a study that done, and it shows that the total number of plastic straw carbon emissions only take out about 1% of the total carbon emissions globally, and the total plastic, not just straw, but all plastic emissions is about 3.4 to 4% total emission. Now, you're here advocating that we should use lesser plastic because they cause a lot of carbon footprint, and of course they pollute the oceans and the seas. But there are people who will come to you and say that, look, I like plastic. Okay, because if I use plastic, after I use it, I buy food, I can use it to throw rubbish, right? Or people will say that if I don't use straw, I use the paper straw, and paper straw always destroy quite fast. How would you reply to those people who still think that it's okay to use plastic?
Okay, let me answer it. If there's a people that's always using plastic every day from the movement, maybe I can say it, plastic is very beneficial, but it's destroying our daily life. Plastic is cheap, it's durable, and it's hard to destroy it by itself. So it can stay there for years, or maybe 100 years or 1,000 years. Plastic is not easy, it's not recycled. And if we think in our daily life, there's a lot of people that's using plastic too much. When we use plastic too much, it's also destroy our nature. It's causing pollution too, because it's also give in the industries, plastic is also destroying it, because it's also cause carbon monoxide and everything like that flying to the air. And so if there's always people using plastic for every day, we want to tell them, we hope, and we always hoping that everyone can stop using plastic in one day, and maybe using the more biodegradable plastic alternative, like tello bag and maybe gelatins bag. And right now in Indonesia, there is a lot of scientists that they are including their biodegradable alternative for plastic in their food. Like maybe you can just make instant noodles, and after that you can throw the cup, and there is come flour from this, because the papers they use is the biodegradable flowers with seeds on it. Okay, so that was for me.
Good. So can I then conclude that is sometimes we just say that plastic in generic way are the culprit, but it's actually how the human being use the plastic and irresponsibly throw into the sea that cause a lot of other issues. Would that be something that you agree, or you still think that plastic is the culprit?
I'm so sorry. Can you repeat
Okay,
the
so
question?
what I meant is that could it be more like it's the human behavior? Because plastic, we are saying that plastic is the culprit that cause all the pollutions, all the emissions, all the stuff, right? But can I then say that it's because of the human who didn't use it properly, and they throw it into the sea, throw it into the rivers, and it's more like the human is the problem, not so much of the plastic, because the total emission that is being emitted, like the straw, is only 0.5 to 1% of total emission.
Thank you, Dr. Siki. I think it's conclude our the presentation from the SMA and Jakarta. And thank you very much for the judges. And again, for the SMA and Jakarta, let's give them a big applause.
Okay, for all participants, have some refreshment at left side, and you can enjoy the meal while you enjoy the competition. Okay, now we move on to AFSL Senior Category Competition. Next up, we have an amazing team from Cococats, the LaSalle University, Philippines. Okay, and this team will be reviewed by the following judges: Ma'am Rini Yayu, SAMEC PhD, Dr. Mavis Chow Pauling, and Dr. Sikiko. And now let us watch the video from Cococats, the LaSalle University, Philippines.
If I showed you two roads during a heavy rain, one flooded,
one dry,
which one would you choose? Obviously, the dry one, right?
pretty sure no employee handbook says dress code semi-formal plus life vest.
But here's the crazy part. That road you chose, it used to look exactly like the flooded one. The only difference? A simple solution that stopped the water from piling up.
And it's not a billion peso project.
And also not some fancy foreign technology. It's this. Coconuts!
According to World Population Review 2025, the Philippines produced over 14 million tons of coconuts, just behind Indonesia with 17 million.
So yes, we are not just coconut eaters, we are practically part of a Southeast Asian coconut empire. From Indonesia to the Philippines, Thailand to Vietnam, coconuts are part of our shared identity, our livelihood, our culture.
But even as coconuts thrive across Southeast Asia, something else floods our region: plastic waste. According to a recent study, about 218 million people worldwide are at risk of plastic-aggravated flooding.
Every year, billions are lost to flood damage. Homes destroyed, businesses forced to close, classes cancelled, commuters stranded.
Flood water isn't just rain. It's a toxic soup of garbage, bacteria, and chemicals. Every flood put thousands at risk of diseases like leptospirosis or worse.
So the question is, why are we ignoring the hairy hero that could save us?
We,
Coco Catch, we save Bahabay and Beach Streets Dry.
believe this isn't just waste management, it's waste
Reimagined. Because sometimes the solution to big, dirty problems is just hidden inside a coconut shell.
And that's when we look at the coconut, the Philippines' very own tree of life.
The same tree that connects farmers from Indonesia to the Philippines could also protect millions across the world.
Did you know that the coconut car is a proven global solution used as car geotextiles? Coco Catch takes this further, transforming coconut car into a powerful, eco-smart and eco-innovative drainage filter designed to keep cities across ASEAN sustainable and flood-proof, fitting to standard drainage system across the region. The first layer, 1 centimeter wide, catches large to medium scale waste, while the second layer, 2 millimeters wide, gets finer, trapping oils, dyes, and microplastics, preventing both long-term clogging and pollution.
With its resilience, biodegradability, and a 1-year lifespan, Coco Catch offers a low-cost, low-maintenance solution that supports safer streets, cleaner waterways, and climate-ready communities.
By transforming scrap materials into smart urban solutions, Coco Catch embodies ASEAN's shared vision of sustainability.
As a matter of fact, even engineers agree. Our concept works. In Dasmariñas, a similar idea is already being proposed, only using metal instead of coconut core. That proves Coco Catch isn't just possible, it's practical.
By transforming agricultural waste into a national defense system against pollution, Coco Catch supports SDG 12, responsible consumption and production.
These filters prevent plastics and toxins from entering waterways and polluting natural marine ecosystems, advancing SDG 14 Life Below Water and SDG 6 Clean Water and Sanitation.
The project also strengthens local economies by providing coconut farmers with new income opportunities, contributing to SDG 8, decent work and economic growth.
Supported by the De La Salle University Dasmariñas through its Hango project, along with expertise of structural engineers and a certified DTI laboratory, the refinement of Coco Catch design and the maximization of its impact are made possible. Collaborations with local barangays through the Lasallian Collective for Good Governance establishes community preparedness and environmental responsibility, aligning with SDG 13 climate action and SDG 17 partnerships for the goals.
By promoting social awareness and reshaping community norms around waste management, Coco Catch also advances SDG 11, sustainable cities and communities, proving that local innovation can drive global change.
Remember, flooding isn't just rain. It's poor planning, climate change, and our own waste.
So instead of waiting on million-dollar projects, why don't we start with something we already have?
So the next time that you sip a coconut juice, don't just throw away the husk.
Because inside that coconut shell might be the answer to one of the biggest problems of ASEAN. So what will it be, ASEAN? Floods forever or coconuts that will make life better?
Very amazing video. Please give applause for Coco Catch, De La Salle University. Okay, You can give an explanation 4 minutes. The time is yours.
Good afternoon to our distinguished panel of judges and to our fellow innovators. I am Maureen Ishikawa.
I am Saif Salas.
I am Leia Lanuza.
And I am Hans Trujillo.
But before we start, let's play a quick game of choice. If you would had to choose, would you rather stroll home dry and free or wade through floodwater up to your knees?
We all know the answer, right? Yet for millions across ASEAN, that is not a hypothetical choice. It's a daily reality every time the rain pours.
In just minutes, a normal downpour can turn streets into rivers, stall vehicles, and leaves our house and schools drenched.
According to World Bank, 9 out of 10 major ASEAN cities are at risk of flooding due to rapid urbanization, poor drainage systems, and unmanaged waste buildup.
But what if we told you that the solution to these floods are not billion-dollar projects or advanced AI sensors?
It's something that's been here all along, right in our backyards, growing from the ground up.
Something simple, sustainable, and often overlooked, but ridiculously effective.
Coconuts!
Across Southeast Asia, coconuts dominate. ASEAN can proudly call itself the Coconut Empire. According to World Population Review of 2025, the Philippines produces over 14 million tons of coconuts, just behind Indonesia with 17 million each year.
But behind that abundance lies a hidden problem. Coconut husk and shells are often discarded and burned, adding to carbon emissions instead of reusing them.
At the same time, our drainage systems are suffocating, clogged by plastics, leaves, and toxins. And every heavy rainfall that should supposed to be a simple or a normal downpour turns into a full-blown flood.
So we ask ourselves, what if the same coconut waste clogging our farms could help unclog our cities?
That question became our concept. Coco Catch. We say bahabay and keep streets dry. This is Coco Catch, an eco-smart dual-layer drainage filter made from coconut core fibers, the part of the coconut we usually throw away.
So, let us show you how it works.
The PVC frame acts like a sturdy backbone of the system, lightweight yet durable, just like your home gym equipment. It is designed to be easily installed beneath any standard drainage opening.
The first layer, spaced with 1 centimeter, can capture to medium to large debris from plastics, leaves, wrappers, you name it.
The second layer with 2 millimeter spacing catching smaller particles like oil residue, microplastics, and dyes.
After 1 year, the coconut core fiber naturally biodegrades. But instead of disposal, we can repurpose it as fertilizers or slope protection material, completing a circular zero-waste system.
So as you see, with one simple design, we can reduce flooding, prevent clogging, and turn coconut waste into a national defense system against pollution.
According to Food and Agriculture Organization of 2021, car geotextiles can reduce soil erosion for up to 20 to 36% in tropical environments like the Philippines and Sri Lanka.
Sorry, guys.
Meanwhile, the Philippine Coconut Authority confirms that coconut core fibers can last up to 5 years under constant exposure, proving their strength and practicality under urban use.
Sorry guys, the time is up. Okay, thank you. Now let's hear some feedback from our honorable judges. First, may I invite Ma'am Rini Yayu Priyati, SA, MEC, PhD, to share your thought and comment for Coco Cats Group.
Thank you for the opportunity. Hello, how are you?
We're feeling good.
Good, yes. Such a brilliant idea and excellent videos and presentation. And I love your energy and confidence. And not to mention that I love your costume. Maybe we
Thank
should
you so
talk
much.
about it after this. Okay? I have watched all the videos from the all participants, and I found out that you are one of, actually, I mean, two of the contestants that proposed to build the actual physical physical tools to address the environmental issue. Before this presentation, I mean, I watched your video before, and I tried to imagine the actual cocoa catch, right? And then I want to ask the dimension of the cocoa catch, but now I know that because you bring it, right? And could you please explain to me where should we install this cocoa catch and how much waste that it can catch at once of time? So,
we are going to install the cocoa catch into the drainage systems. There will be compartments to be used or either other options to, because there are other drainage systems that are very various and different. So we are going to adjust depending on how the drainage systems are, yes, because the cocoa catch is very flexible and can be extended. So we have here our mechanism. So our PVC pipes actually has this crutches that can be sized depending on the drainage size or drainage system appearances. So that's how we are going to fit in the drainage systems this cocoa catch.
So how about the fabric? I mean, if the drainage system is bigger, I mean, yeah, you can like adjust the fabric also even bigger, something like that?
The fabrics, the cocoa cornets.
Actually, we are actually collaborating with our College of Engineering in our university, and we are already in contact with them to actually improve and make it better for our drainage systems, because we know that there are different sizes and it varies per nation, per cities, and per communities. So with that, if we are given the opportunity to continue this project, we will make it better and actually make it fit into different drainage systems.
Okay. Let's imagine that this project will continue, something like that. And then who do you think will collect the waste from your cocoa catch?
Okay, so cocoa catch is made to be community driven. So either the local government units, and it is also can be collected by even the communities. So we encourage our local residents to actually clean the cocoa catch and weekly. And I would also like to share, in the Philippines, they don't have a mechanism like this, and they actually just they let the trash just get clogged in the drainage systems, and they only clean it when it's already causing floods. So this cocoa catch would really be a big help to clean and be sustainable.
In addition to that, we know that there are a lot of mechanisms already that cures flooding and clogging of drainage systems. But for us, this is a prevention. So for us, we know that prevention is better than cure. We need to stop the clogging of pores before it really happens.
Yeah, I'm asking that because, I mean, you create a solution, but I don't want you to create another solution. Like, people throw garbage in the landfill or in the waterways because they don't have enough facilities to throw the garbage. So that you come up with a solution to catch the garbage, and then they collect the garbage, and then they don't have facilities to the final collection of the garbage, something like that. I don't want to, to create you create a solution to make another solution, something like that. So it's the community, right? Okay.
Yes.
And the last question, I have a last question. You mentioned that your cocoa catch produced from the biodegradable coconut waste, right? But why still use PVC? Why don't you use something, more organic, like bamboos or something like that?
Okay, sorry guys, we move to the next judges.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Now let's hear some feedback from our honorable judges. Okay, Dr. Mavis Chopoling, the time is yours.
Hello, Coco Cash. I like your video recording. Fantastic. For me, you really look like a professional reporter. Oh yeah. So I keep my question short, right? From your report, you mentioned about academic community partnerships. Now I give you 3 dreams. For example, if you secure or successfully secure a grant, research grant, share with us what are the 3 things you would like to achieve or support Coco Cash.
Here's something we're truly proud of to share in this ASEAN stage. Our university research office is actually already collaborating with us to patent Coco Catch. In fact, we are already in contact with them to attend a patent and innovation seminar to learn how to transform this student-led innovation into a more legally protected product that will be ready for public use. With that being said, we believe that one thing that we really want, we believe that ESG, environmental first, we believe that with Coco Catch, we can help the society and the environment to be more cleaner, more safer for our communities. That is in collaboration and to our SDGs.
Yes, and after that, as you can see, our prototype is not that final because we are still in development with partnerships to our DTI certified laboratory through our College of Engineering. So our engineers actually helps us in testing or before its mobilization, testing its efficiency and effectivity before its mobilization to the barangays through the Lasallian Collective for Good Governance.
So as I have mentioned earlier, Coco Catch is made to be community-driven. So we have this thing called Hango Project in our university. So it stands for Humanitarian Act for Nurturing and Generating Opportunities, Uplifting Filipino Families. So through them, we would have the students to teach the families and the communities to do a business incubation project, which is in line with SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. So the Hango Project, it creates jobs for the different community workers and even the beneficiaries who needed the work. So another is, after the refinement of the Coco Catch, we would also bridge financing opportunities through our Livelihood Enterprise Development Center. And after that, we would market it through the help of the Lasallian Collective for Good Governance.
Thank you.
Okay, we move to the last judges. Okay, finally we invite Dr. Sikiko. Give your feedback and comment.
Right, thank you. I don't like it. I love it. But I want to ask the same question. Why use PVC when you are trying to be sustainable and remove the carbon?
It is low cost in the Philippines. Actually, the costing of it, it's 50 pesos. Yeah, 50 pesos or $1. So we really foresee to use PVC since in our homes, we always use PVC for our water, right? And in other terms, in terms of bamboos and other, maybe there would be a chance. There are some research show that it can erode in water. So for further strength and resilience of our Coco Catch under our drainage systems, we want to use PVC pipes.
Okay. But I would like to really echo to encourage to think about something else that is more environmental friendly. That will make the whole design and the whole idea perfect. Okay. My last question is, so I imagine this thing is where you put into the drain, so that there must be like a hole to where it flow to the bigger drain that it will capture all this thing, right? Okay, right. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Coco Catch, the LaSalle University, Philippines. Let's give them a big round of applause.
All right, we're gonna move to the next participant. Our next participant is from UTBD, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. Please welcome with a big hand. This team will be reviewed by the following judges, Dr. Hanley, Dr. Mavis, and Mr. Nur Sakti. Let's give them a big round of applause. UTBD, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia.
Good afternoon, honorable judges, and all participants in this room. We are from Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. We are UTBD team. So from here, we would like to share our innovation as a solution to one of the most critical challenges in this world, climate change. My name is Safi, and I'm here with my teammates, Nawal, Asep, and Yulian. Next slide, please. Okay, so Southeast Asia is a major contributor for greenhouse gases emissions that driven by unsustainable consumption and reliance on private vehicles. Based on the climate change report that stated by ASEAN, ASEAN contribute emissions that came from land use factor, forestry, and also for fuel combustions. And from that, we need to change our habit by including green action as our part of daily life. Next, please. Okay, we need to change the habits, but it needs to start from the young generation as they are the successor and also the future leader that holds the world, including the sustainability environment. Talking about the youth cohort in ASEAN is the largest in region history, totaling 213 million people. So from these opportunities, we would like to give incentive for all green action that have been done by them for the purpose giving them the recognition and also the long-term motivation. Next slide, please.
So because of that, we proudly present our innovation, the ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank, a platform that turns green action into a digital value. Every time you cycle, take public transport, or doing recycle, you can earn carbon credit point or CCP. And our CCP's methodology is based on greenhouse gas protocol and also presidential regulation number 98 of 2021. Every collected CCP can be exchanged for real rewards. For example, 1,000 CCP can be exchanged for train ticket discounts, electricity vouchers to eco-friendly products, or even ASEAN event tickets. Next. And here's our prototype. You can access it via barcode and link to explore our UI UX design and to see how ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank works. And for more details, let's watch our video right here. Next. Play, please.
Guys, I'm not joking. Our Earth is by 2030, carbon emissions in Southeast Asia are projected to jump 35%. That's a massive problem. How could it happen? But wait. What if every green small action not only reducing carbon emissions, but also resulting points and rewards? Meet the ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank.
the app that turns every green action into real impact.
Here's the thing, ASEAN is growing fast, but also means more cars, more energy, and more waste that increasing carbon emissions. These days, young people are doing amazing things, joining keynote events or do recycle. But these actions are untracked, unrewarded, and also quickly forgotten.
That's why we create ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank, a platform that records every green action, convert it into carbon credit point, and give you rewards that you can actually use. ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank focus on 5 core goals: fighting climate change and restoring coastal ecosystem through mangrove planting, building healthier cities, and strengthening the green economy through strategic partnerships. We all live on our phones. We study, shop, and socialize online. So what if green action was just as easy and just as fun?
With ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank, you can do good for our planet.
Oh, and also, you can get real rewards for it. In Bali, the student takes public transport instead of driving. In Bandung, cycling replaces short motorbike trips. Every kilometer means another carbon credit point. And here I am, planting a mangrove tree. Each action might look small, but together, they create a measurable impact. Here's how it works. First, record your action. Then the system verifies it. After that, you earn carbon credit point or CCP. Those CCP can be exchanged for rewards, from train tickets, electricity vouchers, to eco-friendly products. It's fun, transparent, and powered by AI plus blockchain to make every record credible. We believe that real change starts with one click, one ride, and one tree at a time. Together, 213 million ASEAN youth can make the biggest climate impact that our region has ever seen. Because every green action counts.
Mangrove ke arah pesisir itu kan penting dalam rangka menjaga erosi, tsunami dan sebagainya. Cuman harus diatur juga kan ini nanti ada beberapa jenis yang menyebabkan sedimentasi. Jangan sampai menghambat arus sungai yang dari hulu ke hilir. Jadi itu semuanya satu kesatuan ekosistem sebenarnya. Yang kami targetkan itu bukan berapa banyak yang ditanam, tapi berapa banyak yang berhasil.
Okay, next slide, please. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, as we just saw, our app's impact goes far, not just an apps, but we directly contribute to 5 major SDGs. We take climate action and restore nature by planting trees. We have built sustainable cities and strength to the green economy. And we make it happen through innovative partnership, working closely with SOEs and academic institutions. Next slide, please. Our apps also including a gamification feature with membership tier system like Seeds member, Leaf member, Tree member, Forest member, and Earth Guardian. A member level up, they can access a local challenge and community event, unlock monthly challenge, receive a digital Carbon Heroes certificate, and get direct invitation to the sustainable event. The rewards are designed to motivate users, and encourage more participants in eco-friendly activities. Next slide, please.
So this is a timeline. At the very first beginning year, we're planning to build the apps and make sure the piloting around the UT student. And then the third year, we'll preparing about the expanding about the ASEAN. And then next. So this is the cost structure and the revenue stream. As you can see at the bottom, most of the cost will go to the tech and the apps because we want to make sure if this app could be easy and seamless to use. And based on our financial feasibility analysis, we can say if this innovation is feasible to use. And then next. And we, as the young leader, nowadays we know that social media's era is really impactful to our life. And we as a youth really need tools to help us counting and recording and sharing our green action to making an impact, raising an awareness to green action to make our world better and greener future. So guys, let's do it together. ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank. Every green action counts. Thank you.
All right, it's a great presentation. Thank you. Now it's time for our judges to share the feedback.
All right, thank you, Team Carbon Bank, for showing us your video. And of course, that is really fitting for our generation because we do use technology and one is smartphone. And we, of course, appreciate that you're able to utilize smartphone as a way for accompanying on how to promote eco-friendly activities. I have several questions here. I will just pick the first three. Based on the timeline that you have presented, I have not seen there on how you're going to partner it with the organization because the benefit of posting or sharing the video is to get rewards, right? Rewards will be coming from your partner industry. And therefore, you have to really make a good partnership with them in terms of giving groceries or discounts and so on. And this entails cost also for those partners, right? So therefore, this will be also their CSR in case they're going to be a partner to your project. So I don't see the timeline there that you have to spend time also encouraging your partner to be a part of your project. Why? Yes, sorry.
Okay. Thank you for the question, honorable judges. So for our timeline, we have the plan from the first year until the third year. We are gonna expand it in Indonesia, and we also gain the CSR that came from local SOS, such as we are gonna take it from the telecom or also from the financial banking. And after more than 3 years, we are gonna expansion it to the ASEAN, and also we need to gain the CSR that came from international communities. And after that, after year 6 until plus after that, we are gonna expansion it to across the country in this world.
So I assume that we developed the app. We're also contacting some partnership already, and that will also increase as a time you implement the application. Am I right?
Yes.
All right. I'm concerned about the security of the video uploaded. May I know how long or what is the length of video that it can upload to the application? Because with the use of AI nowadays, there are videos that can be also tampered or fictitious. So how will you ensure that the video will really pass the criteria for getting points? And maybe some will just only take a photo or the video is just only for their earning points, but they don't really do the activity or the eco-friendly activities by heart, right? So
So thank you for the question. I will try to answer. Well, basically about this, how to go into the CCP is not about the uploading the videos, but it could be when we join in the cleanup event, the partnership or NGOs that held the event could generate the QR code, and the participant could scan the barcode and get the point. And the second, when the user using kind of bicycle to school or bus, we have a plan to integrate our system to maybe like Transjakarta, and when the person, the user, have going to somewhere with those transport, they can scan it and get a CCP too. So maybe guys, you want to? So
Okay,
that's it.
I am interested with the points earning. So there are activities that, of course, would earn more points compared than the other, right? So based on your template, how many eco-friendly activities you have summarized or listed that can be considered as earning point activity? Because your platform embraces all activities that are considered eco-friendly, and there's a lot for that, right? So can you give us the idea how many of the activities that you can accept as a valid entry for the points?
Okay, well, before the application, we have to kind of making a standard based on GHG protocol that maybe when we plant mangrove, we could get 10-point CCPs. And when we goes to 5 kilometers and road with bicycle, we could get 1 credit point. We have the standard that we partnership with the academia, and it could make more creditable adjustment. And guys?
And maybe we believe for action in ASEAN Youth Carbon Bank. So far, we plan is just approximately three action, like planting tree, public transport, and recycling. Yeah.
Right, thank you. That's all for me now.
Okay.
Congratulations, guys.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Hanley. For the next, we'd like to hear from Dr. Mavis.
Yeah, actually I like the idea because I always have this in mind. If you want to take this in action, how to make it, get it done, you know? So I think you give a very good idea for recommend a reward system. I think it works for young generation. I think without reward system, I think the young generation will be less interested. This is a very good idea. However, I am a bit worried on the measurement. Just like Dr. Henry mentioned just now, how you measure the standard. For example, is it mangrove only qualified to claim the points? Or someone eventually will argue that if I plant flower, is it considered? And what are the trees that can be considered in your standard, you know? This is one in things I would like to add on. For example, like you said, recycle waste. How you know they have done it or they have recycled 1 kg, you know? So your system, do you have your system, is it managed or able to let the user to upload the evidence and all that, you know? Do you need to collect evidence in order to claim the points?
Okay, yeah. Thank you for the question, honorable judges. So first, I would like to answer the question about how to measure each action that we are provide in our apps. So basically, our apps is based on GHG protocol, and from that, we got the formula to get the avoided carbon emissions. So avoided carbon emissions, and also in the context of planting tree, which is mangrove tree, we use it carbon removal. So avoided carbon emissions or also carbon removal is converted into CCP or carbon credit points. So for the measurement to get the avoided carbon emissions, we use it from subtracting the emission factor baseline with the emission factor project. So emission factor baseline is emission factor that generate when there's no any green action intervene in that activities. So for example, maybe let's say I take the car as my main transportation. Of course, when we take the car, we also generate the carbon emissions. Now, that's the emission factor baseline for the activity is emission factor that comes from, that or generated from driving a car. But instead we are taking a car as our main transport, we choose to using public transport such as public bus. And from using the public bus, we are trying to mitigate our carbon emissions by using, and it will be calculated into emission factor project. So from the comparing the emission factor baseline and emission factor actual, we can gain the avoided carbon emissions. And for the planting tree, we are specifically here using mangrove tree because mangrove tree can provide several life for the sea or also for the some kind of the water, and it's good also for the mitigate the tsunami also. So that's why we choose here specifically in mangrove tree. But as long as we are going to develop it to the next level, we're going to take it to another type of kind of tree. And for the confirmation about the recycle waste, we also provide menu that we can also take a picture, or also we have collaborate with the landfill owner, or we are taking collaborate with NGOs that related to the recycle wasting. So we can provide them the QR code, and when the user gonna come there to do the recycle waste, they can scan the barcode that we provided from that we give it to the NGO.
Okay, so in other words, I can conclude that you are collecting the data from third party, right? So
Yes,
for
that's right.
example, if you send some, you recycle waste, you collaborate with a third party, like transport, public transport, you may collaborate with public transport. How about own cycling? How to prove that, like I did how many kilometer for cycling by myself?
Okay, so for cycling, we also including in our apps that the GPS track. So it's part of the technology we mentioned before, but also it's a specific technology. For the cycling, we use the estimated from the average people using the cycling. For example, we also using AI and also the as our detection. So when we detect, when the apps detect anomaly or unusual activity cycling, like the speed that's more than the normal or the average, it will be give a warning, or it will give you a sign that this is still not fully to be converted to the CCP.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Mafis. The next, we're gonna invite Mr. Nursakti to give you a feedback, but unfortunately, the time is only 3 minutes left.
It's okay, yeah.
Okay, please.
Thank you. I adore about the solution, yeah. My background also about the in the digital form. The beauty of your solution is the combination between the technology and the sustainability. I believe the combination it will accelerate the sustainable journey for Indonesia and for the world also. The question quite straight about the partnership. Now, if we know that we can work alone, yeah, we need the partner itself. So, in your maybe business model canvas, what your targeted partner will you bring in your MVP, yeah? And then why you choose the partners itself, comparing maybe another typical partner. And also about your solution, I see that the application is focusing for the customer or B2C. Yeah. What about the B2B itself? Since the potential, if you also catch the customer, like in an example for the employee in some company, so it will bring the money more big, in your project itself. Thank you.
Okay, yes, please, but make it short, please.
So thank you for the question. Well, we planning having a collaboration with the SOS or BUMN, such as Telkom, such the biggest technologies BUMN that Indonesia have. And then the second, like PLN and the bank BUMN. And about the
B2B prototype. For now, we just focusing for B2B prototype, B2C prototype, because when we starting this project, we can make a B2B, right? We can make B2B by web-based, not an application. Because why we using application, it's seamless to use by the young people, but for B2B, it's more professional, so we need to make it by web-based.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. One sentence maybe.
Okay.
I hope you can continue your initiative, since this is a super potential. Maybe if you can continue, you can as a founder or something for your startup. Okay.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Okay,
Thank you so much.
Thank you for our honorable judges. And let's appreciate them once more to give a big applause UTBD, Universitas Terbuka Indonesia.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next participants, I want to hear your voice, guys, please. Big applause and make some noise. Woo! All right, let's keep this energy. Now we are going to the next talented participants. We are calling Futurize ASEAN, Tunku Abdurrahman University of Management and Technology. And this team will be reviewed by the following judges. Dr. Hanley, Prof. Ginta Ginting, and Dr. Siki. And please, time is yours.
Okay. Okay, it's very good afternoon, everyone. So we are Futurize ASEAN from Thai UMT Malaysia. So basically, I'm the team leader. My name is Puini. So here's my team members, Hui Xin, Dorothy, and also Sibin.
So, good afternoon, and our project is aligned with SDG 3 and indicator 3.4.2, which is the reduced suicide rate. And in the global issue, from WHO, there are 700,000 deaths by suicide each year, and in average, there is 1 in every 40 seconds suicide. So, this is the fourth leading cause of death among youth aged from 15 to 29. And plus, there is a 77% occur in low and middle income countries. Next. So let us specific in Malaysia context. So from the first one, we have from the Raya Post, we found 2 students suicide from jumping from Kuala Lumpur condominium. And the next one is from the New Straits Times, found out that a year 4 pupil found dead due to the pressure to the neck. And the third one is written by Fernando Fong from the Raya Post, that students threatened to rape the classmate and told that stabbed her 300 times. Thank you.
So one solution that we come up to this issue. So basically, we introduce our MyBloom. So MyBloom is a digital and mental well-being initiative that designed to promote the free judgment of, sorry. Okay. So basically, MyBlooms. Okay, what feature that we include in MyBloom? MyBloom is a digital initiative that used to promote the, okay, so in the, sorry. Okay, MyBloom, while the students use our MyBloom, they can share their experience anonymously in the apps, and also they can access to the professional help and connect with the trend mentors in the counselor. So what kind of features that we provided in our apps? Okay, firstly is the Mood Bloom Tracker. Basically, Mood Bloom Tracker is the student can record their daily emotion using a simple emoji. Therefore, over time, it will be generate a emotion graph. Therefore, they can identify their emotion. Next will be the Bloom Bot. So Bloom Bot is an AI chatbot that the individual can use to asking questions without asking others when they're feeling uncomfortable. Okay, the next feature, the main feature, the third main feature will be the safe journal corner and also open heart forum. So in these two features, the participant, the user, they can asking questions, sharing their experience, struggles, or also their gratitude in the forum without minding, without afraid of the judgment of others, of the fears. So, and the gamified growth system is one of the features that we introduced that the user can earn the mind point through the features that I introduced just now, and earn the mind point, then grow their pet. So when their pet growing bigger, which means their mental health will be healthier. So thank you.
Okay, so I'll be talking about the implementation of MindBloom. So as you can see, what we want to do is we wanted to integrate with our schools' institutional integration. So basically, we wanted to blend into their daily routine to actually create a healthy behavior for them to maintain. Like for the first one, how do we blend into students' daily routine? So the first one, we can actually integrate into university systems such as intranet, student portals, and also LMS platform. So LMS platforms such as Google Classroom, as teachers can actually track their performance, or they actually can actually have a two-way communications. So next one, MyBloom can also collaborate with schools, such as with activities to such as counseling programs, co-curriculars, wellness campaign. And the next one, student can actually needed to have a check-ins on morning, need to check-ins every day in school, morning, midday, as well as we will play our video.
Every day, students walk through school hallways carrying invisible weight. Behind every smile, there are thoughts and emotions no one sees. Around the world, young people are facing rising levels of anxiety, stress, and depression. In ASEAN, mental health challenges have become one of the top concerns among youth. From WHO 2025, over 700,000 people die by suicide each year. 77% occur in low and middle-income countries. Leading cause of death among youth aged 15 to 29. We focus on SDG 3, good health and well-being, especially indicator 3.4.2, which promotes mental health and prevents suicide.
By focusing on target 3.4, which seeks to promote mental health and reduce suicide rates.
Introducing MindBloom, an innovative digital platform designed to nurture emotional well-being, resilience, and self-expression among students. Our vision is simple yet powerful: to create a generation of youth who feel safe, supported, and confident to open up about their emotions. At MindBloom, our mission is to build schools and universities that not only educate minds but also care for hearts. Through accessible, compassionate, and tech-driven mental health support, we aim to make emotional wellness a daily habit, not a hidden struggle. Our goal is to cultivate safe, judgment-free spaces where every student can express, grow, and truly let their minds bloom.
While MindBloom is designed for educational institutions across Malaysia and ASEAN, reaching secondary and university students aged 13 to 25. It also empowers school counsellors, psychologists, and youth mentors to better understand and support their students. Through MindBloom, students can track emotions, express themselves safely, and connect with trained mentors. Counsellors gain valuable emotional insights for early intervention, while schools can promote a culture of empathy, care, and inclusiveness.
The Mood Bloom Tracker helps students log their daily emotions and observe their growth over time, turning self-reflection into a simple, positive habit. Our AI emotional companion, BloomBot, offers gentle guidance through mood-based conversations, relaxation techniques, and self-care reminders, always ready to listen, anytime, anywhere. The Safe Journal Corner gives students a private and secure space to record their thoughts, feelings, and reflections, free from judgment, full of understanding. Within the Open Heart Forum, students can share their stories anonymously and find comfort in knowing they are never alone in their struggles. And to make emotional wellness fun and motivating, MindBloom introduces a gamified growth system seedling, where users earn badges, unlock milestones, and grow their own digital mind tree as they practice mindfulness and compassion. This unique system transforms mental health care from a silent task into an engaging, empowering daily journey. For schools, the institution dashboard provides a clear overview of emotional trends, helping counsellors organise wellness activities, campaigns, and early interventions effectively.
MindBloom allowing students to check in with their emotions during class or attendance. These quick reflections build self-awareness and help teachers spot early signs of distress. Beyond academics, MindBloom supports counselling, co-curriculars, and wellness campaigns, turning schools into emotionally supportive ecosystems. Behind it all is a passionate team of psychologists, mentors, and AI developers dedicated to creating a safe, compassionate, and empowering space for every student to grow and thrive.
MindBloom isn't just about technology, it's about transformation. It's about giving youth a voice, a space to be themselves, and the courage to heal and grow. By empowering students to speak up, reflect, and reach out, MindBloom helps reduce stress, prevent burnout, and strengthen school communities. Together, we can build a future where mental well-being is not a privilege, but a priority. Because when young minds feel safe, they don't just learn, they bloom.
Well, thank you, Futurize ASEAN, from your video. And now we are going to feedback session from the judges. Now we are calling Dr. Henley for your feedback.
Good afternoon, Team MindBloom. So thank you for, again, sharing your innovation on how to address stress and mental issues for youth, right? And I understand this application would be applicable only for your university. Were you able to apply this already? Or just on the proposal phase yet?
Sorry, can you repeat your question?
Because the platform is applicable only for a certain organization. We cannot put this into public, right?
We actually, we are planning to integrate with institutional first. This is our main goal.
Yeah, because we need to connect this with counselors and guidance people so that someone will give advice to those students who have some problem when it comes to mental issues and depression, right? The question is there a physical guidance will happen once the student will post their problem to the app. How are they going to connect with the guidance counselor?
Okay, thank you for your questions. You raised a very good questions. What happened is, right, in Malaysia, according to the Ministry of Education of Malaysia, there's actually a mandatory order. It's not a physical law. It's not really like a mandate law, but it's an order given by the Ministry of Education. Hence, that most of the university campuses needs to have a counselor because many students will face academic stresses, like maybe they couldn't handle, they couldn't catch up. Because of that, right, Ministry of Education would actually let the universities to have at least one counselor and they are licensed, registered under the Ministry of Health. And in TAUMT, in our campuses, TAUMT itself, there's actually 7 of them, from be it ladies and gents lah. So right, we will actually, since you are from TAUMT, we will actually get the TAUMT student department to liaise for us, to let the counselor, the licensed counselor, we actually have 6 licensed counselor and 1 psychologist, clinical psychologist to be exact. Hence, we will actually get the student affairs department to liaise for us so that they can help to give advice, or they can even take up the cases. If let's say we really identify any cases that students really need either help, we will actually ask them to step in. I hope that clarifies your question.
Right, so there is a middleman.
Yes,
that
for sure.
would mediate on how to communicate the problem of the
sure.
student to the counselor. Is there a possibility that the issue could just directly thrown to the counselor to avoid changes or alteration with the issues?
Okay, thank you for the question. So I will continue for answering. Actually, our platform is aimed to reduce provide an environment that free of judgment. Okay, your question is like why the student don't directly go to the counselor instead of they using our apps. So some of the students, they with a mental issue, actually they are fear of talking out and express their emotions to others. They will fear of like, they will fear of like people will judging me, like I have mental issues and maybe they will be isolated from their friends. So we come out with the MyBloom, so the student can directly use the app without contact with people directly first, to express their emotions and find some way to make their mental issue or their emotion more stable instead of directly go to the counselor. And also, some of the students, they will not be willing to go to a counselor as they will think that they is a stranger. They also will feel stressed. As a counselor, maybe like a title, so like they will like not really wanted to go by themselves. So through our platforms, can help them to identify their problem by themselves first before they go into the counselor. Yeah, I hope I answer your questions.
Yeah, I got that one.
Dr. Hanley, due to time limitation, we are sorry. Okay. Now
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now we are invite Professor Dr. Ginta Ginting.
Yes, thank you. I really appreciate with your application. It's very nice because nowadays we know that committing suicide among young generation is worrying situation.
Yes.
But in Indonesia, we still, it's a very limited number actually. Yeah. Maybe one important question for your application is how to encourage the target the students to use your application, because sometimes people or students feel embarrassed toward his situations. They try to keep their mentally health inside, and then they don't want to share with others. So how to encourage them to use your application? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your question. So basically, how we wanted to encourage student usage. So the first thing we wanted to, because I understand that everyone loves games. Okay, everyone loves games. So we actually have a feature, we call it as a gamified growth system. So this is one of our feature. It's actually like a game. So basically you can choose one of your pets. It's like a digital pet. So in order for you to actually raise them inside the app, there are 3 things that you need to do. First one, this feature is very interactive and very approachable. So as what my teammate just said, that we do not want to go straight to the counselor, as sometimes we will feel stressed. So we create actually a platform for them to actually find themselves first inside our platform to resonate with others. So first thing first, the one that we wanted to achieve is that we wanted to make it to be and high engagement, and also very convenient for them to do it, and very approachable. Whenever they are expressing themselves, they feel that they are not afraid of people judging them, and they feel relaxed. Okay, so the first thing first they will usually do is daily check-ins, and sometimes they will need to do some of the tasks, some of the challenge, in order to collect some of the batches, wellness batches. And also in this one, so whenever it goes, you can actually raise your digital pets by getting better from your wellness. And then you will grow step by step and create a good wellness journey together by raising with your digital pet.
Okay, thank you. One more important thing that you can think is, because this is information about mental health someone, and how to keep this information safely. And then because because using application, others people can see, or they can know what is the problem, someone's problem. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. So basically, everything we share in the platform, right? Every student who actually create an account in our platform, MindBloom, they are actually anonymous. We do not want them to have the stress, like to let other people know that I'm A or I'm B. I wanted to be unknown, and I want to share my experience, my problem privately. So whenever other people see my problem, maybe they will resonate with me, and maybe maybe they find themselves in other people. So and you know that sometimes when people might be some stereotype that I know this person. So sometimes it will be very afraid when you share your personal yourself to others. So in our platform, everything will be anonymous, so you can share everything freely without any pressure.
Okay,
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Professor Ginta Ginting, for your feedback, and we are going to Dr. Siki.
Okay, you mentioned that it's anonymous, but when we were watching the video, you also say that the students can click on the mood that they have on that day, so that the tutor or the instructor can take note. So is that clicking of the mood also anonymous?
Okay, thank you for the question. For the clicking of the mood, actually it's not public to everyone. So it will be appear on your own interface. Then after that, the data will send to the institution dashboard. So only the institution management will get note of your information while your emotion is in a high risk emotion.
So it's not anonymous to the organization, right? It's anonymous to the rest of the user, but not anonymous to the organization.
Yes.
Okay. So then my question then comes down to this. I mean, you talk, okay, number one, I like this concept because in my own university, we have also something similar that we are using and we are prototyping. But there's an issue on your Bloom bot, your chat bot, right? So, you can chat. But the problem that we all know is that when you use some form of bot chat, you can create false empathy, because the AI may simulate some form of care without really genuinely understanding what's happening, or there's actually a potential that you may make your user, right, you've become very unhealthily attached to this AI bot chat. And lastly is same thing, the privacy intrusion. So I just thought maybe, this is just a comment, I thought that as you roll or you make your bot chat learn through the machine learning, you need to keep on refining it, because these are the three most important gaps that may make things disaster, right? Because imagine they just show, oh, are you okay? But it's forced. So it's a bit of lack of forced empathy in that sense that AI cannot mimic human. Right, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Siki, for your feedback, and also for the judges, thank you. And let's give a big applause for Universitas ASEAN, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology.
Okay, coming up next, we have a creative team from Nova National University of Management, Cambodia. And this team will be reviewed by the following judges: Dr. Henley S. Pailagau, Dr. Mavis Chow Pauling, and Dr. Ira Geraldina, SAAK, MSAK. Okay, Nova team, the time is yours.
In the present day, many farmers are facing a major crisis. They are using an outdated irrigation system that pollutes the water as well as being expensive. My name is Tori Chani.
I'm Devi. I'm Vanit.
We are Team NOAA from the National University of Management, Cambodia.
Please play the video, our video.
Across ASEAN, the hands that feed us are fighting to survive. They have three problems: rising costs, unpredictable rain, and shrinking profit threaten their livelihood. Every year, millions of liters of water are wasted, the tons of diesel are burned, polluting the air and warming our planet. Our food supply is at risk. We need a solution that is clean and work for everyone.
So what? How we are? NOVA, from the National University of Management in Cambodia.
Hello, this is Debbie.
Hello, I'm Debbie.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Hello, I'm Nichini.
We know that solar power is better, but it's not working for most farmers. Why? Because of the higher price and the technological barrier that comes with it. Most smart systems need an expensive smartphone and fast internet. In rural areas where most farmers are located, it's impossible for them to spend $104 on diesel. Neither can they afford to spend $1,000 on a smart system. That's why we created the Smart Solar Water System to fill in the gap.
We call it the Smart Solar Water System, or SSWS. It's not just a solar pump, it's an inclusive smart system. We have two key innovations that make us different. First, app. The SSWS works through a mobile app with internet connection. We use a simple and easy to use app. This means that every farmer with any smartphone can use it. Second, pay as you go. We remove the high upfront cost by offering a monthly payment plan that is always less than the diesel they currently buy.
First, soil sensor reach how much water the plants need. Second, the smart controller tell the solar pump to run only when necessary. And lastly, the farmer get a text alert to start or stop the pump. The results are immediate and strong. Farmers save 30% on irrigation costs. We cut water waste by 40%. And lastly, we also stop carbon emission by replacing diesel with clean solar energy.
The SSWS is ready to grow across ASEAN. We need a strong policy to make this happen. Our key policy suggestion is the ASEAN Solar Lease Program. This works in two ways. First, shared systems. We group 5 to 10 farmers together to share one system. This cuts the cost for each person by 2/3. Second, policy support.
Governments, banks, and NGOs help pay the first cost. Farmers repay a small amount every month for 3 years. Then they own the pump. This creates local jobs for maintenance and gives SDG 7 and SDG 13 a clear path to success.
Our solar water system is a bridge for our better ASEAN. It's linked clean energy, less water waste, and more income. By using SMS technology, we make sure that no farmer is left behind. When we empower a small farmers, we build a food secure and sustainable future for all of the ASEAN. We ask you to invest in this inclusive future.
So to continue our problems, according to our research Oxfam, we found out that in Cambodia, Ms. Thia Bo, that was a farmer in Kandiang district, mentioned that she pays around $140 per harvest just for diesel, which means that it's really expensive for them since they spend living the life harvest to harvest. And for more problems, in Myanmar, diesel pumps dominate over 340,000 units. Yet many farmers are unable to do it every day since it's quite expensive for the fuel prices. And in Cambodia, enthusiasm for solar is high, but the capital investment is still a barrier for them. So the question should be, how can we make it affordable, inclusive, and scalable so that every farmer from Mekong Delta to the rice field of Luzon can access to the sustainable irrigation?
We didn't just build a solar pump. We engineer an inclusive economic pathway for millions of farmers. Our solar pump has three core innovation. First is affordability. We integrate that the modular solar pump replaces a complete diesel replacement. This renewable energy source cut fuel costs. According to the Oxfam Cambodia, the pilot data in Cambodia already provided it with economic cases. Switching to a solar pump reduced costs from $140 to about $75 per gallon in Cambodia. This move alone cut irrigation costs by up to 30%. And secondly, we integrated on inclusivity. The law, we leverage that. We will prioritizing it with a micro financial partnership. We will leverage the existing microfinance institution in the region. This will convert the large capital scales into a manageable pay-as-you-grow operational expenses, unlocking the market. And lastly, this is how we guarantee scalability and riches. We address the fact that many rural areas lag significantly behind the internet penetration. So for the advanced user, we offer a smartphone app that maintains performance, check water levels, and check the solar pump status in real time. And for the remote user, we offer an SMS control. The farmer can control the solar pumps and check the water status in real time with just an SMS messages, ensuring accessibility even with an entry-level phone.
To conclude, we know that the problem is accessibility and affordability, and we have the solution, the Smart Solar Water System, or SSWS. So I ask all of you to imagine a future where farming is sustainable all throughout ASEAN, and to help empower our farmers that help secure our food throughout ASEAN. Thank you.
Okay, great job. Now we will move to the feedback session. First, may I invite Dr. Henley S. Pailagao to share your thought and comment.
Congratulations, ladies, for presenting again an innovative way to address the needs of our farmers. And we need to value them because they are the one providing us the food in our table, right? So this is about solar panel. And you want to integrate a sensor that would operate automatically if there's a need for water in the area, right?
Yes.
Is this project already existing in Cambodia, or you're still proposing this?
Thank you for this question. So it's not an actual project yet. We're just trying to propose the idea since we want farmers to keep up with the digital and save up more money since they spend a lot of money on the diesel pumps.
Concerning about the usage of solar panel, how many solar panel to irrigate a 1 hectare of rice field? Do you have any correlation? How many solar panel with automation can irrigate a 1 hectare of rice field? Because each panel would cost, I think, a lot of money, right? So we need to balance the benefit and the cost of implementing this one.
To answer to that question, we want the farmer to invest in a long-term project since solar pump can have a long life term of life from approximately to 20 to 25 years. So instead of using just diesel, we want to offer them to use a solar pump for a clean and renewable energy.
Yeah, I get your point on promoting the use of solar panel, but I'm concerned about the cost of implementation because you have to buy this, right? So let's say for example, they have 10 hectares of rice fields. How many solar panels they have to use to irrigate the rice field?
Can you repeat the question again?
The question would a comparison of the solar panel versus the area of the rice field. If we have 1 hectare of rice field, how many panels are required to irrigate properly the rice plantation? Are we going to install 10, 20, or just one is enough?
So according to the Oxfam Cambodia researching in Cambodia, around from 1 hectare to 2 hectare, it could approximately be to 1 or 2 only solar pumps.
All right, thank you. And concerning about the automation of the SMS, you will be installing this panel in the rural areas, right? How's the internet connectivity in Cambodia in terms of the rural areas? Because we need a connection through internet to make the panel responsive to the need of the rice field, right? It will not operate if it has no idea about the condition of the paddies or the rice field, so it means we need to link it through AI or perhaps through internet.
Thank you for the question. So the solar pump comes with a real app, and for the remote user, there is also an SMS controlling. So how does AI connected to it? So the AI made the decision how they will integrate the water or prevent the water from over pumping. But all the decision is up to the user. When the AI integrate the data, they will send a message to alert to the user. So everything will be up, the final decision will be up to the user to make the final decisions.
So you have to really educate the user on how to use the app, right? Because there are also metrics they have to follow, and the button they have to press in order to the solar panel to operate. That's another task for you to do in case you're going to implement the project, right? Thank you.
Okay, we can move to the next judges. Okay, we would like to hear from Dr. Mavis Chow Pauling to share your thought and comment.
Very good initiative. I do not have questions for the team. Thank you.
Oh, okay. We move to the last judges, Dr. Ira Geraldina, SAAK, MSAK. Okay, please.
Okay, thank you. I think it's a good initiative, but I have similar concern with Dr. Hanley. For comparisons, I have a solar panel at my house. I installed one solar panel. I forgot the size, but it only provide to heat our one water heater in one bedroom. The cost for the investment to buy this solar panel is about $1,100. It's quite expensive. Yeah? So I cannot imagine how the farmer can afford the investment for the solar power, because I read in your proposal this smart solar water system. The main equipment is the solar power itself, right? The solar power itself, right? That driven the water pumping and so on, right? And second one, the farmer have to install the apps to monitor the run of the solar power, to monitor all this thing, yeah. So they have to invest in solar panel, and they have to install the apps. I cannot imagine, for example, in Indonesia, if we talk about the small farmers, I don't think they have enough specification for the mobile phones. What have you ever considered what specification for the mobile phone they should have to install the apps? Because for Indonesia, for example, maybe some of them don't have the mobile phone. They only traditional phone for calling or SMS, yeah, something like that. And maybe you should consider also I agree with Dr. Hanley, the cost-benefit analysis, how much the investment for the farmers and how much the cost for this initiative. Maybe if you can calculate this with a better way, and you can give evidence to the farmers that the cost-benefit analysis is visible for them to use this system design, maybe it will be a good initiative. Thank you. It's okay, you don't have to answer if you, yeah.
Thank you for the comment, Judge.
Okay, thank you to Nova National University of Management Cambodia. Please give a big applause.
All right, next we are delighted to introduce our participant from Catch to Coast, Central Philippine University, Philippines. All right, this team will be reviewed by following judges, Dr. Mavis, Ma'am Rini Ayu, and Dr. Hanley. Let's give them a big round of applause. Catch to Coach.
Philippines is a nation built by the sea. With over 7,600 islands, our waters provide life, livelihood, and identity. In 2022, our fisheries produced more than 4.3 million metric tons of fish, feeding not only our families, but also the world.
Ahoy territorial jurisdiction is more of water than land. More than half of our barangays are in coastal and islands. So in terms of livelihood, we are very dependent to fisheries.
Behind these national figures are communities whose lives depend entirely on the sea's generosity. Their fight for survival and sustainability is embodied by Nasidman Small Fisherfolk Association, guardians of their marine protected area and providers for their families.
Gin-create ng NASPA, para ina sa magagmay nga mananagat.
Namun gindi nga sa sumingkam, siyempre panagat yun daw maka-pa-espilang kami sa kamataan naman. Kaya wala mga nidesang gina-income ang iba.
But the sea is no longer as generous as it once was. Across Iloilo, the fisheries production has fallen sharply, a 41% drop in early 2024 alone, leaving more and more boats returning light. Here, poverty is not just a word, it's what families live through every day. In Western Visayas, nearly 1 in 10 families live below the poverty threshold, and for fishing households, that struggle is felt even more deeply.
Ang problema pag hindi nga ginalantaw namon, na parte sa mga floater nga. Sang una, may mga pangasag man ako. Isang ulihin, isang pagdabok na sa mga floater nga palangtanan. Though halos wala ka masing kwaon, bala pero sang una din nga sang wala pa ng floater.
Even when the catch is good, survival is not guaranteed. Fisher folks do not set the value of their own hard work. They must accept whatever traders and middlemen offer, often selling at a loss and leaving little to save.
NASFA's story is a powerful example of how local actions are crucial to the UN Sustainable Development Goals. The Nasidman Small Fisherfolk Association actively advances a broad range of sustainable development goals which contribute to both environmental protection and community well-being. By providing stable dried fish livelihoods, they support SDG 1, No Poverty, SDG 2, Zero Hunger, boosting economic stability and food security. Through member-led cost control and pricing, NASFA advances SDG 8, decent work and economic growth. They practice sustainable fishing and follow regulations, promoting SDG 12, responsible consumption and production, to ensure that natural resources are wisely used.
Ang prime namong gina-income living, almost 95% sa namong population nagasalig sa isda, sa panagat.
Tabagak no ang sa facing ina do mo ginaangin ang ginapangabuyan diri sang
among mga pumuluyo.
Further, NASFA enforces seasonal bans and fights harmful fishing practices to address SDG 13, climate action. Their care for marine biodiversity sustains fish stocks, fulfilling SDG 14, life below water, essential to their way of life.
Kami lang coastal barangay nga wala silang illegal fishing activity.
Lastly, by partnering with government and educational institutions, NASFA exemplifies SDG 17, partnerships for the goals enhancing training, resources, and sustainability efforts. Together, these goals guide NASFA's mission to protect both people and the ocean for generations to come.
Their holistic approach demonstrates how local actions, when aligned with global SDGs, can effectively address complex challenges. Despite these contributions, NASFA struggles with internal operational problems. A study by Banyaco et al. Found that Sidman dried fish producers use informal accounting, leading to poor decisions and rely on competitive pricing that shrinks their profits. Furthermore, a lack of capital and organization-owned storage drives up their cost.
External factors also create challenges for the organization to grow. The Nasidman dried fish producers face fierce competition from different regions like Bataan, Bacolod, and Cavite, which pressures market prices downward. Destructive fishing practices such as using floaters and catching undersized fish severely damage marine habitats and reduce fish populations. These harmful activities undermine local conservation efforts and threaten the long-term sustainability of fishing livelihoods in the community.
In response to these multifaceted problems, we propose Catch to Cost, an integrated solution that will improve profitability, productive employment, strengthen market position, and contribute to the Sustainable Development Goals for NASFA members. First, we will empower the association through a basic financial management training. This initiative will conduct a seminar to enhance their current knowledge on informal record keeping and move to a more centralized financial system. What's more, we will integrate the use of mobile apps to automate recording of sales, expenses, and accessing market price data. By addressing the knowledge gap in cost management, pricing, and bookkeeping, we advance SDG 1 and SDG 4. Second, we will facilitate the creation of a collective branding and market strategy. Through this, a unified Nasidman Premium Dried Fish Products brand will be formed. This is to differentiate the association products from competitors and command higher prices. Through this, we will empower the association and capture more value, embodying SDG 8 and SDG 9. And third, we will work to establish a shared storage and processing facility. This ensures a standardized quality of products through bulk purchasing to reduce costs, improve consistency, and streamline operations. Accordingly, we address the physical and logistical challenges of production, spoilage, and operationalize SDG 8, SDG 9, and SDG 12.
Through this initiative, we can provide a holistic solution that clearly upholds the Sustainable Development Goals. When NASFA is strengthened, the whole community is strong. Incomes stabilize, waste reduces. They are no longer only fishermen. They are guardians of the sea, entrepreneurs of their future, and keepers of a tradition that now has a name, a face, and a fair price.
The Philippines is a nation built by the sea. With over 7,600 islands, our waters provide life, livelihood, and identity. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum. We are Team Catch to Cost from the Philippines. I am Ernie.
I am Aileen.
I am Prince.
And I am Giselle. Together with my team, we will take you to a small island off the coast of Iloilo, Philippines. Barangay Nasidman. It's not on most maps, but for 170 fisher folks, it's everything. It's home, it's heritage, it's survival. This is their story, and it echoes across Southeast Asia.
The Nasidman Small Fisherfolk Association has lived for the past decades as stewards of the sea and providers for their homes. For them, the ocean is life. Every dawn they set out carrying not just their nets, but a hope for a better future for their children.
Their main catch, turned into tabaga, otherwise known as toyo, is a small sun-dried fish thriving in the local waters of the Philippines and is a popular dish often served during breakfast.
However, the sea is no longer as generous as it was. Fish production in Iloilo has fallen.
leaving boats returning with empty baskets. Illegal fishing has also hampered their operations, destroying their reefs and stealing their catch.
What's more, climate change warms their waters, drastically affecting their marine life and endangering the livelihoods of small fishermen. Within the past few years, this shift has left the fishermen reeling for survival.
The community also struggles with internal challenges, such as first, reliance on competition-based pricing, second, an informal accounting system, and third, lack of organization-owned storage facility. All of this often leads to increased costs and reduced profits, further damaging the lives of our fishermen.
With this, we propose Catch the Cost, a three-point solution that will move NASFA to a more sustainable and profitable position. First, it includes a basic financial literacy training that will enhance their current informal record-keeping system and will create a stable foundation for their business.
Second is to create a collective branding that can differentiate their product and properly set values for their own hard work. And lastly is to create a cold storage facility that can allow the association to control their inventory and reduce spoilage.
Through this, we can stabilize their income and empower the fisherfolk. Through Catch to Cost, they will no longer strive for survival, but thrive on the very waters they currently have.
To end, this isn't just a Philippine fix. It is a blueprint for Southeast Asia. How is this so? The fishing sector plays a vital role in both economic growth and food security of our countries.
Across Southeast Asia, 90% of the small fisheries employ 90% of the fishing workforce. We share coastlines, cultures, and challenges. Catch Cost employs SDGs number 1, 2, 8, 9, 12, 13, 14, and 17.
We envision a future where human livelihoods thrive in harmony with nature's balance.
Through Catch.
Time is up, I'm sorry. Okay. We're gonna hear the feedback for our honorable judges. I repeat it first. The first is Dr. Mafis, the second is Rini Yayu, and the third is Mr. Nur Sakti. Okay, we're gonna invite our panel of judges to share the comment. May I first invite Dr. Mafis first?
Yeah, thank you. Now, very good presentations with very strong confidence. I wanted to know the taste of the fish actually. It's nice or not?
It's nice.
You will propose this framework to government?
Yes.
Yeah, because I'm wondering, you want to provide training for financial planning, and you will suggest for cold storage, right? So
Yes.
where the funds come from? So you are trying to propose to government?
So this project, especially the cold storage facility and all of this, Catch to Cost, is proudly aligned with the project of the Department of Agriculture, wherein they plan to create 99 cold storage facilities across Philippines. What's more, the basic financial literacy training and the branding will be funded through the profits that we will be generating from the cold storage facility, and also we will cater and get partnerships from the school, the LGU, and also the Department of Agriculture, specifically the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquaculture Resources.
Thank you. I think I would like to suggest you can collaborate with university, because I think a lot of accounting lecturers and finance lecturers would like to provide free training. Thank you.
Yes.
I would just like to add again that we have already thought this out with our university and of course our dean. We were planning to conduct literacy trainings each semester and check our model, the Nasidman Small Fisherfolk Association, periodically for their growth and profitability.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. But Next, our honorable judges, we'd like to hear from Ma'am Rini Ayu, please.
Hello, how are you?
We're good, ma'am. Thank you.
Yeah, I love your idea and your presentation, your video, and moreover, your dried fish that you
Vacuum
gave me.
packed dried fish, yeah.
I love your packaging and branding.
Thank
it
you.
gives the vintage vibe, something like that. Yeah, it's like it's old school and not over the top. Yeah, I love it. So, if I can sum up that you have your project basically involve like basic training and then build the marketing and branding, something like that, and then the storage facilities. What I want to ask is, once the building, the facility for storage and what's it, storage operated, so who will manage the facilities?
Okay, so the facility will be owned by the organization, the Nasidman Small Fisher Folk Association. So the Nasidman, the Nasidman Fisher Folk, they observe open and closed seasons of the fish. They are sustainable in the sense that they observe an open and closed seasons. So this facility will be managed by them during closed seasons and will be utilized as a profit-generating asset by renting it out to outsiders or other municipalities that would like to rent this facility during closed seasons, and will become their profit-generating asset.
Okay, so who will be responsible for the fees involving this storage? You know, like they need like electricity bill, something like that. So they manage. Who will manage that?
Again?
All right, so for that question, ma'am, so who will manage the cold storage facility? It will be co-managed by the local government unit of Ahui, Iloilo, Philippines, and of course with the help of other local government units and non-profit organizations, such as the Bureau of Fisheries and Aquatic Resources, Department of Agriculture, and other institutions. And of course, our university, Central Philippine University.
Okay, thank you. And the last question is Nasidman is the name of the area or something like that?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay,
That's
so
the
your
name of the-
project is limited to the Nasidman, or you will expand it to other areas?
So the solutions that we created, like the financial literacy training, the collective branding, the cold storage facility even, was designed not only for the island of Nasidman or the people of Ahoy, but it could be scaled to the whole Philippines and even the ASEAN level. Since, of course, the fishing sector is really crucial, especially in ASEAN countries, given that countries like Indonesia, Thailand, and even the Philippines are top producers of fish globally. This just shows how our project is really scalable and important.
I would like to add, so we plan first, of course, to implement it in Barangay Nasidman. Once we will gain economic value through the products that we will sell from the branding and the cold storage facility and the knowledge that they will gain from the basic financial training. The other barangays, LGUs, and other communities can see that it is valuable and profitable. And from there, they will see that they can apply it also to their communities and also empower their own fishermen. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good luck with the competition.
Thank you, Miss. Thank you, ma'am. Sorry. Would like to hear from Mr. Nursakti, please.
Okay, thank you so much. The big things that we should consider, in sustainability, but about the food and beverage is traceability. Traceability.
Traceability.
Yeah, how we can trace the ingredient for the food, where can catch the food, the additional ingredient for it. For food and beverage, in terms of customer, we not only want to know that we eat the safety food. In Indonesia, maybe major in population Muslim countries, so we inquired halal. Beyond that, we need the food safety certification for this food. Nah, this is the basic that we should fulfill. So every customer will be safety to eat, to drink for F&B. So maybe the question is how your team will consider the certification itself, like food safety in your product or the future. And then for the big thing that I mentioned before about the traceability, this is maybe I don't look the traceability you consider it in this product. So maybe this is the suggestion for further. You can put this like the simple thing like QR, and the customer can snapshot and get the information, the product from the beach something, the ingredient other from what, and etc. This is the important thing about sustainability in the F&B areas. Okay, maybe for the my question about the future that you need to consider, can you answer in this moment?
For that question, sir, yes, we will secure halal certification because and we can assure you, sir, that it is 100% made from fish, but we will secure our halal certification so that our Muslim brothers and sisters can also secure that their food that they're eating are certified halal.
And to add to that, so that product is from, as we have said, is from NASFA, and they currently do not have the capacity or the capability to expand worldwide or obtain such permits, but they have assured us that it is clean, and hopefully someday we can, and after we have implemented our project, Catch the Cost, we will be able to obtain permits and obtain the certificates and hopefully expand outside the Philippines.
Can I also add that our project is not only for the small fisherfolk communities in the Philippines, it will also be scalable for the small fisherfolks of Indonesia, Thailand, Singapore, and other ASEAN countries, since again, we share coastlines and coast. That's all. Thank you.
Is it enough?
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Good luck for your project for the future.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nur Sakti. Thank you for our judges for your insightful feedback. Let's give them a big applause. Catch to Coast.
Thank you so much. Let's move on to our next talented participants. We have Cycle X from Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. And this team will be reviewed by following judges, Mr. Nur Sakti Niko Rosandi, Dr. Mavis, and Dr. Siki. For Cycle X, time is yours.
Did you know every year Southeast Asia produces 115 million tons of waste and almost half of it is food? In Indonesia alone, according to SIPSN 2024, we generate 35.3 million tons of waste every year. Unfortunately, only 38.63% is properly managed. The rest, over 61%, is left untreated. From that, 28 until 48 million tons are food waste, equal to 115 to 184 kilograms per person. That waste food could have fed 61 until 125 million people, yet it ends up in landfills and producing methane gas, which is 25 times more harmful than carbon dioxide, and adding up to 1.7 billion tons of carbon dioxide emission in the last 2 decades. This is not just a waste issue, it's a crisis of energy, food, and sustainability.
Across Asia, nearly 90% of food waste still end up in landfill. In Indonesia, almost 39% of all solid waste come from food. If this continues, our landfill will overflow, our rivers and seas will suffer from pollution, and the planet will carry the cost. But the problem is not only technical, it's also economic, culture, and behavioral. We need collective awareness and action from government, industry, and society to rethink how we treat waste. Because the truth is, what we call waste still has value.
Here's the good news. Waste can be transformed into energy with a simple technology called a biodigester. Food waste can be turned into biogas containing 50 to 70 methane. That gas can be used for cooking. The leftover materials turns into organic fertilizer, enriching the soil instead of harming it. Imagine if every household had a mini digester. Restaurant and catering business send their organic waste there, and plastic were separate for waste bin. It's a simple equation: waste, energy plus fertilizer, circular economy. If just 30% of our waste food were processed this way, we could cut millions of tons of emission, save trillions in subsidies, and reduce landfill pressure across Indonesia.
Of course, challenge exists. Installation costs, low awareness, limited infrastructure. But innovation keeps growing and many low-cost methods already exist. Even using charcoal, clay, or compost for gas purification, the real case lies in us. Start by separating waste at home, joining community program, and supporting waste bank that make a real difference. Because food waste isn't a problem, it's potential. A potential for clean energy, green jobs, and better future. If we move together, zero waste won't just be a dream. It will be shared commitment.
Because zero waste for infinite future.
What you just saw is something that happens every single day, not just here, but everywhere. A half-eaten burger, a plate of rice, a slice of bread, all thrown away without a second thought. But behind that simple act, there's a bigger story. A story of wasted energy, wasted effort, and wasted opportunity. Good afternoon, everyone, honorable judges, ladies and gentlemen. We are the Cycle X team of Universitas Terbuka from Indonesia. I am Rizky, the team leader. I think I'm a bad leader for showing the example of throwing a burger in the trash like in a video, but never mind. I'm here together with my amazing teammates.
Hello, I'm Alia.
Hello, I'm Jessica.
Hello, I'm Wiwi.
And yeah, today we are excited to share our project titled Transforming Food Waste into Clean Energy for ASEAN under the theme Zero Waste Infinite Future. So today, let's take a closer look, break it down, and discuss why this issue matters. And also, we will highlight the relevant SDGs that are impacted by food waste. So you will see how this problem connects to global goals and sustainable development. To understand the root of the problem, I will hand over to Alia to explain what's really happening with food waste in our region.
Okay, thank you, Rizky. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's take a moment to think about this. Almost the food we waste in Southeast Asia end up in landfills. And in fact, in ASEAN, around 19%, food waste is the largest type, and food waste is still thrown away without being reused. And in Indonesia, also, food waste is the largest type of waste, making up 39% of everything we throw away. And when this food is breakdown or decomposed, it produces methane gas, a greenhouse gas that can trap 25 times more heat than carbon dioxide. The simple is every meal we waste is making the earth even hotter. And it doesn't stop there, guys. Think about all researchers behind a single portion of food.
Yep, of course, the water to go with, the fuel to transport it, and the energy to cook it. All wasted in just a few seconds when that food throw away. And yeah, the problem food waste is not just a kitchen problem. It is an environmental, economic, and also a cultural issue. The food waste is the problem become even worse if the food waste is mixed with plastic waste. So we need everyone to this problem. We need everyone to from household, from our school, from industries, and to government, and we can to work together and can change how we treat waste, because we can pollute our rivers, our ocean, and the air that we breathe every day. And because this is so dangerous, if the food waste is making the future loss along with it. And to understand how this issue is so serious for ASEAN, we can hear from Jessica and why we must act right now. Thank you.
Thank you, Alia. Let's look deeper at the data. Based on survey 2025, the main barriers in solving food waste is first, economic and resource challenges account 28.6%. Second, legal and regulation issues make up 26.1%. Third, social and cultural awareness represent 21.6%. And last, technical barriers only 12.9%. The biggest problem is not the tech, it's the system and awareness. At the same time, millions of people across Southeast Asia still face energy shortages. So we ask ourselves, what if we could solve both problems at once? If instead of food waste, we could use it to create clean energy. And now, Rizky will explain how this works through a simple innovation, the biodigester.
Okay, thank you, Jessica. Our solution uses a simple but powerful technology, the biodigester. It turns leftover food into biogas, a renewable energy that can be used for cooking. The residue left behind becomes organic fertilizer, which helps farmers improve soil quality. With this system, waste becomes energy, and every community can contribute to sustainability. And now we will share the impact, challenge, and our vision for ASEAN.
Yes, thank you, Rizky. Indonesia produces about 35 million tons of waste each year, and 39% is food. Across in ASEAN, biogas use still belongs 10%, but reaching 30% is a realistic goal. Each ton of food waste can generate clean energy up to 32.6 gigawatt in total. So, turning 30% into biogas, it's a big step toward for sustainable future. And yes, there's still challenge, like installation costs, local habit, and public awareness. But we believe that a small action can make a big difference. If government, industry, and communities join in hand, we can grow biogas project from small village to big city. Imagine, if only 30% of Indonesian food waste can turn into biogas, we could cut millions of tons of greenhouse gas emission, we could cut tens of trillions of rupiah in LPG subsidies, and make our city more cleaner and brighter. And across in ASEAN, this is not just an idea, it's more than just energy. It's beginning for cleaner and stronger Southeast Asia. And everything we do today is for our closer to SDG 17, especially for ASEAN community and United for Sustainable Future. Well, that's it from me. Thank you so much. I return it back to Rizky.
And yeah, this is a problem that has never been solved and has become a vicious cycle. But by bringing it here, we hope this is not just a prototype, but can become our shared opportunity to solve it. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you. Applause again for Cycle X Universitas Terbuka. Now we are going to feedback session. May I invite Mr. Nursakti Niko Rosandi.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity give the feedback. Okay, zero waste, infinite future.
Infinite future, yes.
Okay. why you choose biogas instead of, for the example for house, yeah, biopori, yeah. Since biogas, in my personal opinion, it is advanced or difficult for the implementation itself, yeah. Different with the maybe apartment or the office, yeah. For the implementation of biogas will be more smooth comparing to houses, yeah, or household, yeah. But if look easy, but still have
Challenges,
challenges or the systematic approach, like how should consider like the management building or the office, etc. Okay, so this is a good initiative solution, but how you think about the biopori for the house comparing to biogas for the house as a solution, yeah, for the future?
Maybe we focus on biogas because it can utilize food waste as we produce every day. Unlike renewable energy sources that high technology and high cost, biogas can be produced in simple tools, even on small scale, like in our home. But of course, the challenge is raise awareness the society. So that's why with our video, we hope with our video we can help educate people to for the best thing is not waste food at all, of course, but food waste is produced every day. We produce every day. Yeah, maybe because we choose food waste, we choose biogas because we think it's can we do with ourselves, yeah, in our homes like this.
To additional, this is can start with the small action for a big difference, and this is can start based community-based pilot project, like from education, from school, from industry. Yes, like this.
Okay, and so why we with so confidence for the we can what is introduction in the school or the household and anything the small scale, because we focus in the small scale, so we can use the material in the local. So we can create using the material barrel from a plastic, because the barrel plastic is have material HDPE. HDPE is the high density polyethylene. So we can so confidence to household and to school. In the school, maybe we can introduction the student and the teacher for collect the waste, food waste and plastic waste. But the food waste we can to collect in the biogas hub, and the household we can to clean the waste. We can clean the food waste, and we can to have the community in the society in around maybe.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
Thank you, Mr. Nur Sakti Nikoro Sandi, and we invite Dr. Mavis.
Yeah, thank you. Could you share with us what are the two main challenges you can foresee for this proposal?
Okay, for the main challenge, I think the main challenge, right?
Yeah, just share with us what are the two main challenges you can foresee for this proposal?
Yes, our challenge is to raise awareness the society to use this food waste to something useful like biodigester.
And the challenges is the big main challenges is a leakage methane. But we hope can be collaborate in our countries maybe maybe with the Singapore, because Singapore have a technology, a big technology maybe, and I want to collaborate. We are to collaborate in the special person about the scientific about methane and leakage and anything, but we can have the membrane tag gas for that, I think.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Mavis, and we are inviting Dr. Siki.
Okay, I think biogas obviously has been somehow tested, but I think what Mavis is trying to ask is there are a lot of challenges. And if I were also to echo the first judge, the challenges also deal with the infrastructure, right? Because you mentioned yourself that it's quite simple suggestions, but why is it that it's not done in a big scale, right? It's because the cost itself is very high. You need to have a lot of capex in terms of infrastructure. There will be smell. You need to find a way to actually contain the smell. Not to mention that the high moisture and the fat content in the food, right, will actually cause affect the microbiome balance, meaning the micro count is quite different, right? So I think these are things that I think there are challenges on that. It's a great thing that you guys are still trying to push for this biogas, but the problem is that the technology this day is still quite costly, right? So I just want to point it out. And my last, just a comment, I do like the way that you do your video. I think there's a lot of good storyboarding that have went into the creations of the video. Just a small minor reminder that there are some spelling mistakes inside the video. Just beware, right? Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Siki, for your comment. And once again, big applause for Cycle X.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, for the last senior category AFSL competition, let's welcome the next participant from Terbuka Education, Malaysia. And this team will be reviewed by the following judges: Professor Gita Ginting, Dr. Henley S. Pailagao, and Dr. Sikiko. And now let us watch the video.
Her parents work hard every day, but the dream of higher education has always felt too far. Like thousands of others, she wonders if studying further is worth it in a world now led by artificial intelligence. The world is changing fast. Artificial intelligence is taking over many tasks. Some fear that humans' job will soon disappear. But at Timba, we believe technology should not replace us. It should empower us. Because we don't just train professionals, we train leaders who can think, adapt, and grow. Timba stands for opportunity. We equip the youth of this nation to lead with purpose. We aim to build a generation that values integrity, discipline, and sustainability. Because a nation built on good governance creates lasting progress.
But the road to that goal is not easy. In Malaysia, about 72% of SPM graduates do not continue their studies. Many stop because of financial difficulties, and also lack of awareness.
Parents and students still believe that degree is the only path, not knowing that professional qualification like ACCA or ICAEW can open doors too. As costs rise, many youth choose food over education. Some even doubt if learning still matters when social media shows success without school.
But education is not the problem, it's how we deliver it. Students want to see how the lessons apply in real life.
That's why Timba brings work experience into the classroom through partnerships with industries and professional bodies.
So, our solution is Sire, Pulang ke, Gagang. It means returning to our roots, rediscovering our strength.
Timba gives alumni, students, and professionals a place to return, learn, and renew their knowledge through certifications like ACCA, ICAEW, CIMA, MICPA XCAANZ, and CESCA. This return is not for nostalgia, it is for renewal, to prepare for the changing demands of the profession and the rise of technology.
Our impact goes beyond Malaysia. Across ASEAN, Timba built bridges between nations. In Indonesia, we founded Timba Jakarta Business School with ACCA and Jakarta Business School, creating a hub for global accountancy and finance certification. In Cambodia, we launched the ACCA Professional Diploma in Sustainability with the Business School of Accountancy and ACCA, building professional in ESG. In Brunei, we work with BICPA to strengthen the local accounting talent.
We also partner with Yayasan Peneraju, MyPack and PTPTN to make education more affordable, from rural to urban, from private to public. We ensure no dream is left behind because of income or location.
We inspire early awareness through the National Accounting Quiz Challenge, held nationwide with ACCA and ICAEW. It builds confidence, patience, and a sense of belonging for future accountants.
There's over 3,000 students trained in less than 5 years. Around 12 World Prize winners in the last 2 years, and also 94% of the students graduate on time. Around 64.3% of the students is actually first generation accountants in their families.
These are not just numbers. There are stories of dream that became possible, of life's change through knowledge and courage. At Timba, we build more than skills. We build futures, we build leaders, we build sustainable nations. We are Team Timba. We build professional futures for sustainable nations.
Okay, very good video. Okay, please give an explanation. You have 5 minutes. The time is yours.
Please prepare the slide. All right. Good evening to the judges, organizers, and fellow Asian delegates. My name is Rahman. This is Hanan. This is Khairul, and this is Adib. We are from Team Chaos, representing Timba from Malaysia. Before we start, may I ask all of you something? What do you guys think when you hear the word sustainability? I bet that most of us here only think about wood, forests, plastic bottles, and even solar panels. But so sustainability also depends on those who manage the resources, maintains transparency, and uphold integrity. Here we believe that Timba is building professional future for sustainable nations. Here, I can show you a report by MIA, Malaysian Institute of Accountants. Malaysian goal is to produce 60,000 of chartered accountants, yet only around 38,000 currently served. This gap has caused some problems such as slower SME growth, weaker audit quality, and even hindered financial credibility.
These things has caused slower audits, every missed tax file return, and also every underreported ESG compliance, which has caused the company to face some issues such as legal issues, compliance issues, as well as costs related not to comply with the current IFRS and even the standard setters.
Here is the issues that we call as the broken pipeline. The broken pipeline consists of first, low awareness. As we all know, parents and our high school leavers are many not aware about the opportunities out there. For example, there are other options besides of the traditional degree option. We have ACCA, Association of Chartered Certified Accountant, and also ICAEW, Institute of Certified Accountant in England and Wales. These opportunities will actually help them to climb out of the poverty and help to build a comfortable life. Next, we also have the structural misalignment, which caused by many high school leavers choose not to continue their high school studies. For example, in 2019 alone, a data released by Department of Statistics Malaysia has proven that among over 72% of high school leavers have chosen not to continue their studies. And this will call a structural misalignment where the industry and also the leavers are not aligned together, which means the industry demand more, but the high school leavers cannot provide that talent. And lastly, the socio-economic inequality. This happened when, as we all know, since the rise of inflation, the rise in the cost of living, people actually have burden to actually study and further their studies in universities, which cause only people that have money can actually continue their studies in university. But what about people that have no money or live in poverty? And here, we at Timba comes with a solution.
So, education. Education is just not about attending schools or classes. It's actually about ensuring that every student reaches their full potential. Our goal at Timba is ensuring that every student, regardless of their background, have access and the opportunity to learn professional qualification. So how does Timba support SDG for quality education? First of all, is the accessibility. We have partners with scholarship bodies such as Yayasan Peneraju, MyPac, PTPTN, and also MARA, ensuring that every underprivileged student has the opportunity to study professional qualification. Second is awareness. We have outreach throughout all the Malaysian countries, Malaysian states, and also Asian countries, ensuring that they know the difference between professional education and traditional degrees. And lastly, quality education. Quality education. We maintain a technical learning-based system that are one of the best in Malaysia. And how can I prove it? Later on, we will show the result based on what we have achieved.
All right, let's talk about Timba. What is Timba? Timba is a global professional accountancy center. Let's talk about some of the core strengths that we have here in Timba. Can you show the slides, please? Okay. For one, we have global accreditation. There's a saying that I like to use back home, which is called short sneedy. It means that you think you're doing the right thing, you think you're doing good, but in reality, you're not. We are not short sneedy. We are globally accredited by ACCA, ICAEW, and BPP as well.
Okay, sorry guys, the time is up. Please give big applause for CAS Timba Education Malaysia. Okay, we will now invite our judges to share their feedback. First, may I invite Professor Ginta Ginting to share your thought and comment.
Thank you. I am really interested about the Timba effect. Would you like to explain the importance of the Timba effects and what kind of effect is intended to achieve in the context of improving education means producing more accountants in your country?
So the question is about Timba effect, how it can increase number of accountants. All right. So first of all, when we are taking Timba, we are the product of it. We learn professional accountancy at its core. For instance, a subject such as ethics and sustainability is not being taught deeply compared to other institutions such as degrees. We are learning very detailed on more disclosure standards, which is mandated for sustainability reporting, for taxation purpose, planning, and so on. And I believe when we learn from this, it will actually benefit the employers that is asking us to advise them on material decision for their business and so on. Plus, this can help them to prevent the costs arising from legal and non-compliance, as the regulators and even the investors are currently seeking about this information, and this non-financial information is right now being prioritized more than financial information.
Yes. So what are the unique advantages of Timba compared with other professionals education in your country?
Timba has actually collaborate and partner with institutions across the border of ASEAN. If you can have the slide show. Okay, never mind. But for example, in Indonesia itself, we have a well partnership with Jakarta Business School, where Timba and Jakarta Business School will create a central hub of accountancy, which will help the citizens of Indonesia and also Malaysia to collab together and to understand deeper about the standards. Plus, in this December 2025, Timba and Jakarta Business School will first ever host the summer camp to create an opportunities for students of ASEAN members to actually network and also collaborate ideas and discussing about the current standards and also the revision of standards. In Brunei also, we also have a collaboration with Brunei Institute of Chartered Public Accountant, where Timba helps their national public accountants to understand the standards and also to provide a more strong foundation for their accountants. In Cambodia, we also partner with the Cambodia Central of Accountancy, where we provide the ACCA Professional Diploma in Sustainability to help align the ESG vision and also the accounting vision.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Prof. Ginting, for your feedback. We move to the next judges. Please, Dr. Henley Espailago, to share your thought and comment.
All right, congratulations, gentlemen, for showing us Timba. All right, all about. When was Timba organized or established? And do you have a data for those alumni produced by Timba who are engaged really on sustainability-related issues or organization? Because I think the education that the school is offering is more towards on accounting finance, right? So I am interested to know if you have some alumni who are directly leading organizations or engaged in sustainability-related issues.
All right, thank you for the question. The first question is that when is Timba established? I would say Timba has been established 5 and I believe close to 6 years already. And we say that the number is over 3,000, right? But when we asked the management and they said, oh, the number has even reached 5,000 plus. And one of our notable students is, I will say, Miss Marini. Miss Marini is 5-time workplace winner and even Malaysian prize winner for the subject performance management accounting subject, which is considered to be one of the hardest subject. She is bonded in her, she is bonded with Bank Islam, our local bank, for Islamic finance. And other notable students is, I would say, Sir Omar Faiz. He's actually a student from other university. He decided to continue ACCA. And at the same time, he becomes a tutor for students who are taking their national exam. And at the same time, like when he's teaching, he can also include things from professional qualification side and how this thing is being implemented in real life to the students, like if they are curious about how actually what I'm learning today can be implemented in the corporates.
All right. Aside from providing education that is connected with finance and accounting, do you have any idea about some community engagement that Timba is engaged now? Or let's say some community works that would really uplift also the community in terms of providing some services.
May we ask you, pardon, may we
Yeah,
ask you
so
to
because
rephrase?
in your video, it is focusing much on the curriculum and the programs that Timba is offering to the community, right? But of course, for an organization or school, we are not only providing education, but we are also connecting with the community in terms of social services, or perhaps you have some community engagement wherein you have to give some free goodies or free education. So can you cite an example that is not existing in Timba, that aside of providing education, you're also engaged with the community projects?
So basically, Timba has made countless of community service such as Bubo Lambo, where we serve bubo to the homeless people and such on. We also have been doing animal shelter, volunteering work, animal shelter, and much more community service such as cleaning the roads and whatnot, and also about outreaching. We have also outreach MRSM schools throughout Malaysia. So what is MRSM? MRSM is basically a elite boarding school that provide education for the underprivileged students. So Timba, we recognize that they have potential, so we have outreached them based on three main approaches, which is competition, talk, sharing session, and workshop. So the most highlighted one I can say is we've host the largest accounting quiz challenge in Malaysia every year, and it is called the National Accounting Quiz Challenge. So basically every year it's stated around almost 10,000 participants has joined and compete in this accounting national quiz challenge to win scholarships and whatnot. Timba also ensure that these winners from NAQC reach their full potential throughout their studies, even though they don't continue their studies on ACA and ICAW.
May I also add something? We here today are not just highlighting about how Timba provides accountancy and also finance education, but we want to highlight the importance of education here, because when we train accountants, when we train professional accountants, we have knowledge about finance, about taxation, and also sustainability. We will provide the industry, we'll provide the community itself with people, with graduates that have the knowledge to help them. For example, in real life, here we have all the students gathered here together, all because of the education that their universities and also their schools have provided to them. Without a good education, without a good quality education, we may not be able to produce what we currently have right now. So here in Timba, we hope that by providing a good service of quality education, by providing a good mentors, lecturers, and also facilities, we hope that we are able to produce accountants that are more holistic and not just think about and not just driven by profit motive, but also community motive and also care about the environment and other SDG and ESG as well.
All right, thank you. I'm done.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Henry,
Congratulations.
for your feedback. We move to the last judges. Okay, please, Dr. Sikiko, please share your comment.
Okay, I know I'm between you and the dinner behind, so I'm just going to make it quick. So, just want to help me out a bit. The first question I want to ask is, you guys, your relationship with Timber is?
Students. Your
Okay, yeah,
students. Your students.
And am I right to say that Timber is actually like a private training providers?
Yes.
Okay. So I think I just want to point out to what Henley is trying to point out. Now, when we talk about sustainability educations, we're talking about quality education, right? It's beyond just helping students to get through all those accountancy certifications, right? So we're talking about how you actually train a student in soft skills, how you train a student in terms of critical thinking, design thinking, analytical thinking, how you actually make sure that they actually link to the industry, how do they act in the industry. It's a whole range of things. So I'm not very convinced, unfortunately, that how this fall into the part of sustainable education, right? So I'm just going to give you a chance to try to convince me how this fall under a sustainability education. Thank you.
All right. So the main reason why we choose education over other things such as products is because, like from Lao Tzu, he also said that your actions come from the way of your thinking. So I would say if a problem is caused and you take collective actions just to prevent it to occur, there might be a chance where the problem will still occur. But if you instill a right mindset and the way to think, I believe that they will have their own awareness to prevent that thing from occurring. Like for instance, when someone has the education and the right skills, they may have like better way of thinking and can understand and do things even more. You have anything to add?
Yeah, I just like to add that we also believe that accountants are people who take accountability. So when you have people who take accountability, knowledgeable about sustainability, these people will eventually be the ones who enter the industry and they will influence future business decisions. So when we have these people in the industry, thus we believe that in the future, there will be more sustainable impacts in the future.
Adding to Hanan, a chartered accountant should be someone that has integrity, right? Integrity is saying no to the wrong things, even though someone is not looking. If I am advising someone and I notice they are going against sustainability rules and whatnot, why should I say that, oh, you carry forward with this thing, we don't get caught by regulators? It is a no for me. As chartered accountant, we should say no for the things that is bad for the company. We are exercising our due care. And we believe if chartered accountant number is increased, we believe Malaysian economy and other small SMEs will soon thrive even better.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
May I ask,
Dr.
like, if any judges want to ask us any questions? So we still have time? No? All right, thank you.
I just want to ask one more question. What makes your video to be a winning in the AFSL 2025 competition?
Again?
What makes your video entry be a winner for this competition?
Because we think that education is important thing in the nature itself. It's a root cause for all problems. Even though you are someone who comes from underprivileged economy or someone that is not as equipped with many resources, you can still change your life with the decision that you made. Maybe by reading every day, maybe building a good habit, maybe choosing at least one better decision from time to time. I believe that atomic growth is there. In the atomic book, they say if you constantly improve 1% every day, at the end you will not improve 2%, but up to 37% from time to time. I guess that's my answer for that.
Okay, thank you for our judges. Okay, please give big applause for Timba Education Malaysia. Thank you for your hard work and creativity. Thank you also to our judges for the comment. And Timba is the last group in senior category in the Asian Future Sustainable Leader.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to a special moment of appreciation to express our gratitude for the valuable contribution and dedication of our judges in the AFSL competition. We would like to present the token of appreciation. We could like to kindly invite our honorable judges to come forward to the stage. To present the token of appreciation, we'd like to invite Professor Zainun to come forward. Alright, thank you, Dr. Hanli Aspailagau. Next. Thank you, Dr. Si Kiko. Next, thank you, Dr. Mavis Chow Poli.
Thank you, Ma'am Rini Yayu Priyati, SA, MEC, PhD, Lecturer of the Development Economic Study Program at Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia.
And for the next token of appreciation will deliver to Professor Dr. Ginta Ginting, MBA, Professor at the Faculty of Economic and Business, Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia. Next, the token appreciation will be delivered to Dr. Ira Geraldina, SA, AK, MSAK, CA, Lecturer of the Accounting Study Program at Universitas Terbuka, Indonesia.
Thank you, Mr. Nur Sakti Niko Rosandi, CMA, CGBA, President of ICMA, Australia, New Zealand, and Indonesia.
Thank you very much, Professor Zainun and all judges. We kindly invite you to return to your seat. But we're gonna capture the moment first. 1, 2, 3. Maybe another pose. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we kindly invite you to return to your seat, but for Dr. Sikiko, please stay at the stage. Professor Dr. Sikiko, yeah. Before you return to your seat, only Dr. Sikiko. We're delighted if you could share some testimony of this competition. Yes.
All right, test mic. Okay, I thought I did something wrong that I've been asked to stay back on the stage. I think this competition is definitely something that is really very, very good. Especially, I took a lot of comfort the fact that the two junior category team could actually produce a report, a video that if you don't tell me that it's from a junior team, I thought they're all the same team together with the rest of the university. So first of all, I really want to congratulate the two junior category team that you have really done well. And it shows that our generation and the newer generation will understand this more and push the sustainability cause more. Now, as for the university teams, I also find comfort in the fact that a lot of thinking has gone through. I like the fact that a lot of them actually use certain applicable kind of tools or came out with some prototype in trying to explain how sustainability can be upheld and as well as to move forward. Right, so all to me is, it means that we have hope for the younger accountants to take over our role next time when we all retire, okay? So thank you very much, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Siki Ko, for your speech. And ladies and gentlemen, the judges will now proceed with deliberation of their assessment result. While waiting for deliberation to be complete, we will take a short dinner break. And dinner is served on the right and the left side. Please enjoy your dinner, and we will start at 7 p.m. And see you!
Thank you, Green Acoustic, for your amazing performance. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now we have come to the moment we have all been waiting for, the awarding session. All right, we have finally arrived at the most exciting and maybe the most thrilling moment of the event, the awarding session. Are you ready for it?
And now we would like to invite the Secretariat of AAEW, Dr. Sekar Mayangsari, SAMSE, to come up to the stage to announce the winner. May we now invite Dr. Sekar. Please welcome Dr. Sekar.
Good evening. This is a time for announcement. The winner of ASEAN Future Sustainable Leaders Competition 2025. Are you ready? Okay. I start with junior level.
Tiba-tiba junior level.
The second best winner is SMA Negeri 4 Jakarta, Indonesia. Please come to the stage.
Congratulations SMA N4 Jakarta. Please come up to the stage.
And the first winner is Fantastic Four, SMA Negeri 3 Klaten, Indonesia.
Congratulations, the first winner of junior category SMA 3 Klaten.
And then I continue for the senior level. The third winner is Catch to Coast Central Philippine University.
Congratulations again to Catch to Coast Central Philippine University, Philippines.
The
Please,
second winner is Coco Catch de La Salle University.
Congratulations for the second winner, senior category, Coco Catch de La Salle University, Philippines.
And the first winner is UTBD, Universitas Terbuka, Jakarta, Indonesia. Congratulations for all the winners.
Congratulations, the first winner, senior category. And for all the winners, we invite you to the stage.
We kindly invite Professor Dr. Rozainon and Dr. Mairani Harsasi to join to the stage. And please kindly present the token to our winners.
The first token appreciation will be delivered to junior category second winner for SMA N4 Jakarta. And the token appreciation will be delivered by Dr. Merani Harsasi SAM. Congratulations again for SMA N4 Jakarta. Give big applause.
Congratulations for the first winner junior category SMA Negeri 3 Klaten. And the token appreciation gift from Professor Dr. Rozainon. Congratulations for SMA Negeri 3 Klaten. Please Give big applause for SMA Negeri 3 Klaten.
Next, we have a third winner for the senior category, Catch to Coast Central Philippine University, Philippines, and the token will be delivered by Dr. Meirani Harsasi, SE, MSc.
Congratulations for the second winner senior category, Coco Catch, the LaSalle University, Philippines. The token of appreciation will be given by Dr. Meirani Harsasi, Dean of Faculty Economic and Business, Universitas Terbuka. Congratulations for Coco Catch, the LaSalle University, Philippines.
All right, and the first winner of senior category, we have UTBD, Universitas Terbuka Indonesia. The token appreciation will be delivered by Professor Zainud. The prize for the first winner of the senior category is proudly supported by IJMA, Indonesia, Australia, New Zealand.
Okay, please take photo for memorable moment. 1, 2, and 3.
Maybe another pose. Okay, thank you. We kindly invite you to return to your seat.
Congratulations again for all the winners for AFSL to 2025 and also for all participants who has already give their effort for this event.
Okay, we may continue the photo after the session. Thank you. And now we have come to the end of today's event. It has truly been an exciting day, and tomorrow it's gonna be more exciting as we will have the International Community Service and Cultural Exchange Competition. To conclude today's program, we would like to invite the chairman of the committee to deliver his closing remarks. Please welcome Mr. Novta Winky Pradana, SAKMACC, to the stage.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan. distinguished guest partner, college, judges, and dear students. As we come to the close of today's ASEAN Future Sustainable Leaders 2025 program, I want to say thank you to our speakers, our co-hosts, the ASEAN Accounting Educators Work Group, our partners, institutions from Singapore, Malaysia, the Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, and Cambodia, and to all participants who have shared your idea, energy, and commitment today. Thank you for your presence and support. Today has shown that AFSL isn't not only a ceremony, it is shared space where we listen, learn, and work together for a better and more sustainable ASEAN community. Now, allow me to announce our next agenda for Day 2. First, we will have the International Community Service and Cultural Exchange Competition held at gazebo area behind this Universitas Terbuka Convention Center. Registration will start at 6:30 a.m. and tree planting will begin at 7 a.m. Please join us to plant trees as a simple but strong symbol for our shared commitment to the environment. Second, we will hold the 18th AAEW meeting at Rasamala Room, Wisma 2, Universitas Terbuka. Registration begin at 8 a.m. and the meeting will start at 8:30 a.m. This meeting will strengthen our cooperation in accounting education across ASEAN. Third, after these sessions, we will continue with a cultural tour to Taman Mini Indonesia Indah, starting at 1 p.m. This tour is an opportunity to experience Indonesia cultural diversity and deepen our friendship as one ASEAN community. Dear young leaders, please keep your spirit and your commitment. Let what you have heard today become real action and that support people, the planet, and our future. On behalf of Universitas Terbuka and all organizing partners, thank you once again for being partners of AFSL 2025. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, sir. We kindly invite you to return to your seat.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now reached the end of today's wonderful event. It has been such a pleasure to share these meaningful 2 days together. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our deepest gratitude to all distinguished guests, judges, participants, and partners for your active participations and continuous support.
We hope today's event has both valuable experience and new insight for everyone. And don't forget, tomorrow we will continue with the International Community Service and Cultural Exchange Program. So make sure you don't miss it.
Once again, we also want to say special thank you for our co-hosts, Universitas Bayangkara, Universitas Mataul Anwar, Universitas Sultan Ageng Tirtayasa, De La Salle University Philippines, Universitas Bunda Mulia, Universitas Pembangunan Jaya, Universitas Warmadewa, Universitas Pajajaran, Universitas Parayangan, IJMA, and our international partner, National University of Management, Cambodia, Central Philippine University, Far Eastern University Alabang, Philippines, Vintage Academy, Singapore, KPMG RG Manabat & Co. Philippines, Singapore Institute and Technology, University Kuala Lumpur, Timba Education, De La Salle University Philippines, Philippine Institute of Certified Public Accountant, Tunku Abdul Rahman University of Management and Technology, Malaysia, National Institute of Development Administration, Thailand, and also our sponsor, High Five. We are also thank you for all you being here with us, me, Echa.
And me, Fahri.
And me, Karisma.
Have a pleasant evening and
see you